Lord Jesus. Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. I realized that I am late today, y'all. And I was going to change the time because I was caught up in conversation with my oldest son and my mom. We was over here kicking it, talking, laughing. They was bringing up my spirits because my spirits was kind of low. Y'all know I've been going through some things, and I definitely cannot wait to tell y'all about it. Like, to be honest with y'all, this video is going to be a great video, right? That I'm going to show you guys because we're going to do some updates on everything that's been going on with the Bradley sisters and everything. But while we doing this update, I just want y'all to know that it's killing me not telling y'all what's going on. And I am trying to figure out a creative way to let y'all know everything that's going on with me because I want to talk to the people that care. You know what I'm saying? I want to talk to the people that understand what my journey is and they understand why I'm documenting it. I want to talk to those people. However, I know that it's going to be, people who don't like me and people who want to see or say negative things about me that might have their eyes on it as well. You know what I mean? I know that I'm not where I'm going to be yet, but I'm heading there. I'm in that direction, right? So, and I'm claiming that in Jesus' name that I am very soon gonna be where I need and want to be. Not only on in YouTube but in life, right? And I'm determined to do that. But I have to always be aware. You know what I mean? I have to always be aware. I actually, and I'm gonna come on the camera in a little bit, y'all. It's just I was running late and I didn't want to have to reschedule it. So that's why I just went ahead and hit it. Hey, Miss T. Oh, girl, I literally was just telling my mom that I was gonna call you. You really, you really helped me out, girl. You don't even understand, girl. Girl, I'm gonna probably call you tomorrow, or you call me tomorrow because I need some advice. I need some advice about, oh goodness, I want to say it right now, girl, but I can't because I want to. I'm glad that you're here though. Thank you so much for coming. But I want to find a creative way to tell my story because girl, God is just so good. Oh, that was you? I thought you was somebody else. Yes, yes, yes. Can you either yes, text I think I have it. If it's the number that we be texting on, is that your actual number? The one that I text that you text me that information from? Because if that's your number, then I got it. Okay. Okay, yeah, I still got it then. I got you. I'm gonna lock it in then. See, I thought that was like a business phone or something like that, but I definitely got your number then, girl. I cannot wait to tell you. I cannot wait to tell you, girl. No, that's the office. Wait. Which one is the office? See, which one is the office? The number I've been texting, is that the office? The one where you sent me that stuff that really helped me out? That really might have just saved my life? I want to give you my okay, bet. Just you could text me the personal one, or email me, or send it to me on Instagram. However you want to do it, girl. Hello to everybody in the room and everybody that's coming in the room. Shout out to the replay game. Like I was telling Miss T, I went ahead and jumped on in here because I don't want to have to reschedule the live. This is gonna be a good live, you guys, because we just gonna do some digging and some snooping, girl. When it comes to this Diamond and Tiana case, y'all, we're gonna go on a hunt together, you guys. We're gonna investigate together, right? I got my dinner on the way. That's what was taking so long too. One of my neighbors is going to go get my dinner for me because the truck is acting up. But no worries, no worries, no worries about the truck. And I thank God that that's something that I don't have to worry about. It's frustrating, but I have help in that area, so I'm not gonna stress myself out about that. I called Cash Daddy crying when the truck was acting up the other day, and he was like, "What you crying for? You know I'ma fix it." I said, "Oh, you know what? You right. What am I crying for?" what am I crying for? But it's always nice to be able to do it on your own, Lord, and God knows that. So guess what? God is showing me that every day, more and more. He's telling me, Alexis, you can be more independent. You can do this on your own. You can get through this. You can do this. Because, it's just a beautiful feeling when you don't have to ask anybody for anything. And I remember how that feels. And I want to get back to that and beyond. You know what I mean? I remember that feeling of actually being a blessing to somebody else. I was always the one that was giving. So it's really hard for me to be in a position where I am dependent or hoping for help from someone or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Yes. Yes. Mental strength is the strongest. That's right. That's right. That is right. That's facts. And girl, y'all, I cannot wait to tell y'all what happened. Like y'all are not going to. Well, I believe y'all gonna believe it from just the people who I do talk to in my comments and everything. The tone of who I feel like y'all are as people, I think that y'all would believe it because y'all understand how powerful and amazing God is. So I know y'all would believe it, but it's just like wow, you know what I'm saying? It's like wow, like God, what are you saying? Like y'all, God is like moving in my life and he's talking to me and he's doing things, right? And when I ask for things, I might not get it when I ask for it, but I might get it when I need it. You understand? Like God is just so good, y'all. And I just want to make sure that I make the right move, y'all. I want to make sure my next move is my best move, y'all. And the way that I feel like I can do that is by consulting with my mom, consulting with my people, and just asking God to speak to me through the people that He used as a vessel. You know what I mean? It's some people in this world that God uses as a vessel for good, that God uses as a vessel to bless people, and not just physically or financially. I'm talking about blessing people with knowledge, dropping wisdom, dropping, as people say now, dropping gems on people. But it's just straight knowledge and wisdom, understanding and discernment. And when I speak to someone who have, I love you so much, Miss T. I can't wait to tell you what's going on. But when I speak to someone who have been through what I have been through, or who has like seniority over me, is a little bit older than me, and understands how to move in a better way, it's just a blessing to me. It's just a blessing to me because I don't have room for error in my life right now. You know what I'm saying? I don't have room for mistakes. I don't have room for oopsie, I made a bad decision there. You know what I mean? I used to when I used to, and this is about Dominant Tianda, y'all, but I'm late to the stream. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm coming, I'm about to come on camera and everything, but I'm just talking to y'all as I get myself together real quick because I had a long day and your girl had to walk. So I was hot, I was sweating. I had to change my t-shirt, child. Child, I was gonna just have my bra on, but I said I ain't gonna do y'all like that every day. Y'all ain't got to see me in my bra every day. Yes, girl. Yes. Yes, girl. Like, man, you just wait till I tell you. Because it's got me in a situation now, Miss T. And I was just telling my mom this because another thing is, my mom was happy, is happy for me to be possibly coming there because of the situation that's going on. You know what I'm saying? So we like, okay, is God telling us to come together? Like, what is going on? And when I literally yesterday, y'all, I literally dropped down to my knees, y'all. Y'all don't even get it. Yesterday, I dropped down to my knees and I said, God, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? Because I woke up and I was depressed. I was down when I woke up, right? Because I felt like something was happening that I couldn't control. I felt like something, the inevitable was happening. And I had to just deal with it. That's what I was feeling like when I woke up. Because some things have been happening, y'all. And I'm gonna let y'all know everything. Trust me. Trust me. I'm gonna let y'all know everything because that's how I am. But Literally, y'all, when I cried out to God, when I cried out to God, boom, he changed things. He changed things when I wasn't even looking. You know what I'm saying? It's like when it gets real hard, real hard, y'all, God will throw me something and be like, keep going. I still got you. Oh, Lord. It's like he'll throw me something, y'all, when I'm going through, right? It's almost like if I could put it in a picture, picture me just walking with a cross on my back through the desert. And every time I get weary, it's like God throw me a bottle of water or something. Like I'm watching you, I'm rooting for you, keep going. He threw me something. And I'm just like, God, I want to make the right decisions with everything that I got, everything that I do. I want to make sure I make the right decisions, God. Because I want to do right this time in my life. I know how it is to make the wrong decisions. I know how that is. So I'm like, God, whatever you give me, Lord, I want to use it the way you want me to. I don't got room for error. Every blessing God give me, I got to use it to the fullest extent. So trust and believe, y'all. Yeah, I'm going to tell y'all everything, y'all. God is so good. And y'all better understand what these tears is not sad tears. These tears is tears of me witnessing a miracle in my life. You know, you can watch this type of stuff in movies and everything and in scripts and everything, but to be knowing that you living out a story of triumph, to be knowing that you living out a story where you know you're going to have the victory in the end, and you're just watching God, you watching God move for you in your story. And it's just amazing because, you know, I heard stories from people about God doing this for them and God doing that for them. I heard stories of people saying that, you know, when I was younger and everything. But I mean, it was just stories at that time. You know, when I was a kid, it was just stories until I was in about the second grade and we was in a car accident. When I was in the second grade, we was in a car accident and the car spent around 3 times and bounced off a tree, spent again and bounced off the other tree, and we landed because we spent off into a ditch, right? And my mama didn't want us to go on that trip. My mama did not want us to go on that trip for some reason. When my grandma had took us, hey sis, hold on, what up, peaceful? Thank you, yes, girl. I can't wait to tell y'all, man. Raven, what's up, my girl? What's up? So yeah, so what was I saying? Yeah. Y'all, that was the first time that I experienced God, and I knew I knew without a shadow of a doubt I experienced God when we got out that car and we walked around that car and we looked at each other and we didn't have no bruises, no scars, no marks, no nothing. Me and my sister was in the back seat laying down with no seatbelts on, no nothing. Nothing. The way we knew we was in that car accident was when we woke up. We woke up to hearing our grandma say, Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. And it was like the third time she said Jesus, it was like boom, boom. And we just stopped. We in the air spinning around in the car. And me and my sister waking up and we said, I'm hungry. And we don't even realize we're in the air. I don't think y'all feel what I'm saying or understand what I'm saying. That is how it went. That's how we woke up. Saying, I'm hungry. Boom, boom. And then boom, we realized we in a car accident. But in the midst of it, in the middle of it, we did not even realize we were in it. We were asleep. And I'm glad we were all asleep because our bodies wasn't tensed up. You know what I mean? None of us was hurt at all. My great grandma had like a little light bruise at the top of her leg from the steering wheel, but that's it. That's the only. We kept going on that trip, y'all. But the car wrecked and all, we still kept going to New York. We went on a road trip through DC to all the way up to New York, and we drove. And my mom didn't want us to go on that trip, and we ended up getting in a car accident in that trip. But our prayers is what got us through, right? So I don't really care when I hear people try to kind of shame me for for loving God and talking about it. I'm not a church lady. I wouldn't consider myself that. I am a living testimony. I am a living, breathing testimony. And I know that and I recognize that. So I like to talk about that. You know what I'm saying? I am a living, breathing testimony, y'all. And from where I was in my life, y'all know my past that I always talk about. That part of my life was the only time since that car accident. That part of my life was the only time that I walked around this earth and I didn't feel God. And it was the most scary time of my life because I always felt God. I always talked to God. God always talked to me. Always. But when I decided that I wanted to do what I wanted to do and I shut my ears off and I stopped taking direction from God, I stopped hearing him. I stopped hearing him. And I was so afraid. That was the most scariest time of my life because, when you're not getting discernment from God, it could be a life or death thing. You know what I'm saying? You could make any wrong move. You know what I mean? Now you're in the enemy's hands at that point. You're not taking direction from the source. Some people call him the source. Some people say the universe. I call him God. And I don't. And there is no masculine or feminine. I just say God. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just thankful for that, and I'm not gonna let nobody shame me for saying that. And y'all gonna know more about what I'm talking about when I do a live about myself, which will probably be tomorrow. Is Cash's birthday, y'all. So tomorrow's gonna be a fun day. I'm gonna try to make sure that I vlog, even if I have to do it on my iPhone. I finally connected my iPhone to my YouTube, my actual channel. I used to have a different account when you guys would see the Alexis account and not King Lex. That was just because it wasn't on my phone. But now I have synced the accounts together. So if I show up in comments, it's always going to be becoming King Lex from now on. But anyway, enough about me. How are y'all doing? I want to see how y'all doing real quick. And I'm about to come on camera, y'all. Matter of fact, let me just come on camera, y'all. I just didn't want y'all to see me cry, okay? I just didn't want you to see me cry, okay? Damn it. That's all. I just didn't want y'all to see me cry. All it was, okay? That's all it was. That is all it was. I'm coming, y'all. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm wiping my face off. And I had on eyeliner. So I got to wipe the eyeliner off because it smeared because I was in tears. But I hope y'all understand that those tears that I was just in were happy tears. I literally just sat here and talked to my son and my mama, talking about plans and talking about what we want to do and what we're gonna do. And just Cash's birthday tomorrow. He loved jumping at the fire, so I'm taking him to the fire and letting him jump around. And I'm glad that I can even do it. Because yesterday I didn't even know if I would be able to do it. That's what I mean when I say God is so good, y'all. That's what I mean. And I'm not gonna be. I'm gonna speak when the spirit hit me to talk about God. I'm gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? It's not like I'm saying that this is one of a channel where I'm like Pastor Lexus or nothing like that. No, this is just me. This is all of me, right? Y'all gonna see every part of me. And y'all also gonna see the part of me that loves and worships God and understands and knows who He is and allows Him to move in my life. That don't make me a church lady. That don't make me Bible thumper. That don't make me a pastor lecturer, nothing like that. That just make me a normal human in this human experience as somebody who is recognizing and learning who they are and who God is simultaneously, and looking and seeking the pursuit of happiness. That's what y'all gonna get over here. Pursuing pursuing happiness with my offspring. See what I'm saying? Let me clean my eyes up, child. I was crying. So, y'all, today's about Diamond and Tianda. It ain't about me, y'all. It's about Diamond and Tianda, y'all. I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry. It was a lot going on. I looked up, I saw the phone, and I was like, damn, I'm supposed to be live right now. Oh, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. So, yeah. Oh, 3 more? Okay. They back already? Okay. I'm live, boo. Yes, I love you too. Bye. I love my neighbors. That was my neighbor. You know, I told you my neighbors was going to give me something to eat because I didn't want to have to walk, so somebody walked for me. But anyway, um, today is about Diamond and Tianda, y'all. So I hope y'all having a great day, and please feel free to talk about your day in the comments because your day matters just as much as my day matters. So how are y'all? I want y'all to tell me how y'all are for real. I want you to tell me how y'all feel for real. Thank you for telling Cash happy birthday. I'm gonna make sure that everybody will be able to tell him happy birthday tomorrow. I ordered his cake. Thank you, Jesus. I ordered his cake yesterday. And I'm picking it up tomorrow afternoon. I was gonna take something to his school like I did with his dad last year. Last year, me and his dad took, the cake and stuff to the school. But this year, I'm gonna just celebrate with him when he get out because his birthday falls on a Friday. So he gonna party with his dad and his dad's side of the family first, and then he gonna come and party with me. And that's just how that's gonna go. And I think that's actually brilliant. I like that idea. So that's what we're gonna do. And I know he loved that, the fact that he get to have 2 parties every year for his birthday, 2 Christmases, 2 everything. Because we do ourselves separately. Sometimes we do it together, but most of the time we do it separately. Which I like it like that. I like it like that. Let me see. How long sis? I'm getting my good glasses. I got about 2, 3 pair. I'm trying to get the good ones. Ooh, let me see. Brittany Powell in the building. Hey, girl. Oh, yeah, Brittany. Let's get into it, Brittany. Let's get into it. Brittany, I'm glad you're here, sis. I'm coming, sis. I'm coming. I promise. I had a lot going on today, and I'm just getting myself together, girl. I'm just getting back in, and I kind of got a little bit carried away talking to my mom and my oldest son, RJ. We was just kicking it, talking. He was showing me clothes on the internet that he want. Cause the thing about it is, my kid's birthday falls like 2-3 weeks apart. So Cash's birthday is on the 22nd, right? RJ birthday October the 12th, girl. So from September the 1st to January, I'm stressed out. For real. I'm stressed out because I always want to just do my 100% best that I can for my kids. You know what I'm saying? For not only their birthdays, but Christmas is right after that. After October's over, now we in Thanksgiving and Christmas mode. You know what I'm saying? So stability really matters. You understand? You don't want to have to be evicted in September. Then you got October, November, December, January. Where you gonna be for Christmas? You know what I'm saying? And these are things that I would think about alone in my bed when Cash go to sleep, when RJ at my mama's house and I'm alone, or when Cash at his daddy house and I'm alone. I think about those things, and I overthink a lot of things too. I overthink so much, y'all. But then again, I say, am I really overthinking, or am I just observing and is it necessary thinking? Basically, is what I'm trying to get to. Am I really overthinking, or am I just thinking and realizing what's really going on? You know what I'm saying? Like, people tell me that I overthink, but I don't know. I love my mind, though, to be honest with you. I wouldn't trade in my mind with nobody else's mind. I love my mind. I think my mind is amazing. But so I'm trying to think, how am I gonna show y'all? So listen, y'all, I got a TikTok account, which I'm glad that I did. I finally got a TikTok account, y'all. And I went to my girl Red page. She got a lot of tea that has been going on with the Bradley sister. She got a lot of tea. And also she has, I love her opinions. And she is something going on with her and another person on there. We're gonna just snoop around and get into that, but it's all surrounding the Bradley sisters. So we just gonna take a journey through TikTok today. That's all we're gonna do, y'all. We're gonna journey through TikTok. The next episode has not came out yet. I believe that it's probably gonna come out on Sunday. Matter of fact, I'm gonna check and make sure that we didn't miss the episode. If it's another episode out, we'll watch that. But I really want to tell y'all about what's going on in my personal life and with the eviction thing. So that's why I kind of started this video off talking about it, because I can't help myself. But I have to wait. I have to give it to y'all all at one time so that you'll understand the full miracle of it all. You know what I'm saying? So that you'll really understand the supernatural blessing of it all. And also so that you can help me figure out what is next, what I should do. I'm literally at a place right now where it's like, I'm literally like, Lord, what do I do though? Like, what this, because every decision matters. And I am in a place where I just want to be a great mom. I want to give my children stability. I want to earn the money that I need to take care of them, but not only take care of them, I want them to see things in life. I want my children to be cultured. I want us to make memories. I want us to go on vacations. I want us to do things. I want to give my children the best quality of life possible. So every decision matters. So it's just like, that's why I kind of spilled over into this video, and I was talking about it because I couldn't help myself. And for those who just came for, that for Diamond and Tiana, I apologize about that in the beginning, but that's just how I am, y'all. But we definitely are only talking about Diamond and Tiana today. And I'm gonna go ahead while I'm still getting ready. Because I know y'all waiting. I'm gonna go ahead and get into the first things that I saw. So do y'all remember Red? Remember when I told you guys about Red? Brittany, was you here when we? Oh, wait, let me see. The lady blocked you. Let's talk about it, Brittany. Hold up. I know nobody ain't blocked my girl, Britt. Now hold up now. I know nobody didn't block my girl, Britt. And I got my tea on the stove. Britt. Don't ask me why my glasses come down like this. I don't know. I don't. Don't even ask me because I don't know. Hold up. Can y'all see the TV? Child, my son got a computer chair right here. He was sitting right here in my computer chair. All right, so let me see. Can y'all see the TV like that? Can y'all see the TV like that? Is that better? Lord, my titties make me look so big. You see? They make me look so big, but my body is not. It goes in. You see what I'm saying? It goes back. My but when you see only this part, it makes it look like a bitch pressing forklifts to the face, bitch. Oh my God, that was crazy. That was a crazy night there. If you know, you know. But hold on, y'all. I'm just being silly, okay? I'm just being silly. I'm making my sweet tea before the show starts. Before the show starts. So for everybody who missed anything, I'm gonna give you guys a quick little refresher. If that's cool with you. Rayla is in the building. That's why I really don't like to comment on people's stuff because they get so emotional about the simple things. Okay, let's talk about it. Hold up. That red lady blocked me because I asked her why Sheila needs her to speak for her when she has her own mouth. It was just a question, not malicious. Okay. And then Raven said that's why I don't really like to comment on people's stuff because they get so emotional about simple things. Okay. And Raven, Brittany said, "What's the new tea? You don't look big." Thank you, Brittany. Thank you. Thank y'all so much. Thank y'all. All right, y'all. I got y'all on a new tea. I got y'all. And I'm glad that y'all actually, I didn't know that happened, Brittany, but that actually kind of goes into what I'm going to talk about with Red Red. I don't know if she's on YouTube, but she's going to be on YouTube after today. We're going to bring her on YouTube. We already been showing her videos or whatever, but while she's putting out the TikTok videos, she might as well hit the YouTube link and send those videos to YouTube too, because we're going to have her on YouTube after tonight. How about that, guys? How about we bring Red Red over to YouTube tonight? What y'all think about that? I think that's a good idea. So I also think that she is guarded lately because she has been under a slight attack. What y'all think about that? She has been under a slight attack. She has been a little bit guarded lately. Let me get in my TikTok account, y'all. I'm playing too much. Let me get into my TikTok account. I need to show y'all this. All right. All right, there was a video that I had on my TikTok that I saved because it is updates about the Bradley sisters. It's getting deep. It's getting deep over there, but it's going down on TikTok. So I'm glad that I finally made one. Hold on, y'all. I'm just looking for my app. I'm focused. I'm gonna get us right, y'all. Hold up. All right, I found TikTok. All right. I'm focused, y'all. Hold up. Okay. Now I got to go to my save.
Guess what? You heard it out. I got no foundation for this freaking TikTok shop. Yo.
All right. I got in my inbox. Okay. Hold on, y'all. I'm just looking for a video that I sent myself. I emailed it to myself because I wanted to show y'all. Hold up. Oh, I can check my email on here. I'm tripping. I was on TikTok and I saw this video. I'm gonna start off with this just so y'all can see this while I finish getting ready because I'm not done. All right. I know y'all can't see the screen over there yet. I'm gonna share it when I get where I'm going because I gotta go through a bunch of screens. All right, so where is the yeah, y'all got my food. Hold on, I'm coming. Thank you, ma'am. I got my apple pie in there too. Yes, ma'am. All right, you good? Yes, ma'am. Did they charge you the whole 18? It was $18. Yes, I'm on live. Huh? It was $18. Okay. Well, thank y'all. I'll talk to y'all when I get done. All right. Bye, John. Your crazy stuff. Whew. Shout out to my neighbors. It pays to be a good person, man. I'm telling you. It really does. My neighbors really looked out. Thank y'all. Shout out to y'all. They be watching my videos. They support. Shout out to my neighbors. Thank y'all so much. Love y'all to death. John, you know I love you, John. You my dog, bro. All right, so all right, hold on, y'all. I'm coming. It's these videos that I saw on TikTok, but I'm not gonna be able. Boom, 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 boom. It's the one I want. It's the one I want. It's loading. All right, this is the video right here, y'all. Hey, I wasn't on the thinking I couldn't see you, boo. The thing is, I just felt like it was weird because she was been talking to the people for all these years, yes, and didn't need a mouthpiece. So why does she need one now? Exactly. And I'm gonna go ahead and be real with y'all while I get this together. I'm gonna go ahead and keep it 1,000 with y'all right now. I feel like she is they're trying to pipe Red down because Red was speaking so much fucking truth, y'all. That's what I really truly believe is that they're trying to pipe Red down because Red was speaking so much truth. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I really believe. Dang, man, I'm trying to see how I can log into the TikTok on the computer. That's what I'm trying to do now. So, all right, this should be my TikTok account right here. I use TikTok over the phone, not the computer, so it's just like, drag, let's I'm trying to log in, y'all. Hold up. Forget it. I'm not gonna log in that way. I'm just typing down this. It's a video playing right now at the back. I can hear this. All right, there you go. I got it off the screen. All right, so we're gonna start off with red and see what she would been saying. while I look for this other thing, because I know y'all just waiting. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna start off with this with red, and then we gonna. So let me share the screen. Now we on red page, y'all. Forgive me, y'all. Forgive a girl. Hey, y'all. Thank y'all for staying, y'all. I appreciate it. All right, now I'm sharing the screen. We're gonna share red TikTok. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right, so we're gonna go with the best thing I feel like for us to do right now, because the videos aren't that long on TikTok. We're gonna go down. We're gonna go down because we want to know what happened. You asked a very pertinent question, Brittany. You said, why is Sheila speaking through red? That was a very good question. Now let's see if something has changed, because at first Red was talking about, she was speaking at real about Tracy. But then it's like when she started talking to Sheila and everything, it's like, she kind of laid off of Tracy a lot, didn't want to really talk about not Tracy, but yeah, Tracy. Didn't really want to talk about Tracy the way she was before. And put a one in the chat if y'all get what I'm saying and y'all agree with me on that. I'm gonna be over there in a second to check it out. But let's go ahead and start playing some videos and see what Red thought originally about the Bradley sisters. It's gonna be lit tonight. Don't worry, I got you. Don't even worry, I got you. It started off a little,
This
but I
is
got you.
in reference to the Diamond Bradley story. I honestly believe
All right.
that is Diamond. You got to look back at Carlina White and also Kamaya Mobley. Everything that happened with those two young ladies is lining up with Raylan or Diamond or whatever we're going to call it, because I don't want to be disrespectful. You guys got to understand it has to be hard for her not knowing who she is.
Mm-hmm.
But the same thing that happened with Kamaya and Carlina, they tried to go get a job and their documents were falsified, etc., etc. And that's how the story broke. That's how everything came about. I'm more familiar with Kamaya's story, so I'm gonna speak on that. When Kamaya went to get a job, her stuff was fake. Mom knew and she confessed. That's the good part. Well, her abductor, mom, or whatever you want to call it. But um and she took DNA and it took a minute for it to come back that she was Kamaya. But Kamaya was gone for 18 years. And you guys don't know what happens when you're sex trafficked or kidnapped. And, these people go to levels of extreme measure. Um, I really hope this is Diamond. So
Me
at
too.
least she can get her identity back. Because not knowing who you are, that's really frustrating. The internet is so mean these days to the point to where, you got all these internet detectives that feel as if, oh, well, that her family says she crazy, but you got to look at it. Some ain't adding up because where's the mom that raised her? She hasn't said one word. Only person said something was a friend that went to school with her. And honestly, you went to school with her. You know who they sent to school, which was Raylan. You don't know what these people did prior to her going to school. And if the lady worked in the government, it's easy to get documents. Again, Carlina White, Kamaya Mobley. They both. This is in reference to Diamond and Tiana Bradley. It's 7:15 a.m. in Georgia. So no
We
one.
watched this one the last time.
Okay, so me and another TikTok detective friend of mine that I met over TikTok. She just turned me on to some very interesting information.
Let me know if y'all heard seen this
May have
one.
missed.
Listen to this one, what she about to say.
If you guys notice, throughout the search of Tiana and Diamond Bradley, all they've been saying is, let's help find Tiana and Diamond, let's find Diamond, Tiana, etc., etc. Well, if you go to ID Discovery page on August 18th, they're only looking for Tiana. Says no Diamond. They're only looking for Tiana. What does that mean? That means
Okay, you can hear.
Raylan.
Y'all heard that they
is
only
Diamond
looking for
Bradley.
Tiana now?
And for all those bogus
What
ass
y'all think about
friends,
that?
the
Did
girl
y'all
with
hear
the
about
big
that?
poofy hair,
And
where
now
are you now?
they're not
The
looking
girl
for
that
Diamond
claims to be the
anymore.
cousin, where
The
are
name
you
says
now?
now looking for
That
Tiana
is
Bradley.
her, and I want to know what the fuck you got to say now. Since you just
I think we
knew
seen this one
she
too, but
was,
don't
her
worry, I
name
got
was
more.
Raylyn, and she was this person, that person. Where are you now? Come
But
on.
what do y'all think
Where
about
you at?
that though?
Because I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I
I'm ready
told
too.
you.
What do
The girl
y'all
that
think
went to
about that?
school with her, you only know who you went to school with. You wasn't there when she was conceived, birthed, etc. You wasn't there. So you can't say who the fuck she is. And the cousin, you don't even look old enough to know shit. You look like you been lied to all your goddamn life. You might be stolen. So you might want to look into your goddamn credentials coming from that damn family. Because you could be stolen too, boo. Oh man, God is so good. God is so good. It's Diamond Bradley, y'all.
I'm trying to see how I can get
So
to
Bradley
these
family,
videos
we don't
on
even
the
need y'all to
computer. These are
confirm
all
nothing
the
while you
Diamond
trying to
Bradley
hold it
videos.
in and not say nothing. ID Discovery, let the
I'm trying to
cat
see how I
out
can
the
put
bag.
these that's on my phone
And thank you
on the
to
computer.
my TikTok investigative friend who brought that to my attention. Okay, so me and another TikTok detective friend of mine that I met over TikTok, she just turned me on to some very interesting information that we all may. Good morning, TikTok. So I'm back on. It's Labor Day. Happy Labor Day. Spoiler alert. So,
We've seen this one already. It's on my other vlog.
hello, everybody. So I know y'all probably was looking for a video from me early this morning, but had to go to work. Don't really have any new updates. What I am gonna do is do like a recap of everything that I have discovered, came across, and kind of put it all into one video so it won't be so conflicting.
I know what's the name.
I do have some good news. So we are almost to 1,000 views, which means we will be able to do these lives and talk about this together because we the people again want to know. I have seen a lot of messages in my inbox. I will address those once we go do our lives. I'm at 500 almost, so I got to get another 500, which is I'm working on it. So again, y'all just look out
And I
for
found it.
me. I will be doing a
I found it.
live very.
Oh Lord, this is what I'm looking. That's what I'm looking for. I think I found a way to get it. Hold up. It seems like to me, Red changing up because she spoke with the family. Do y'all feel like that? That Red kind of taking it easier on Tracy because she been speaking with SHELIA. Do y'all feel like that? I think this is it. I am looking for a specific video that the power of 9 and Red been going back and forth. We're gonna get into that too. So that's why I think Red probably blocked you, because she been on edge. Because the Power of Nine makes Bradley's sister videos as well. You see these videos? It's a specific one that I'm looking for, y'all. And this is gonna get our night kicked off. Because the Power of Nine has some good videos, but apparently her and Red are clashing. And I'm thinking that it might be because of the same thing Brittany said when she just asked, I asked a simple question and I got blocked on y'all because she makes lots of videos. But I'm looking for the specific one that she made recently. Come on, girl. Where is it? There it go. We getting closer. Okay. Okay, girl. Where is the other one? I see one of them, y'all. Hold up. See, this is the person who makes these videos. This is the Power of Nine. So now we can get all the parts, y'all. We can get all the parts, y'all. Hold up. Oh Lord, we gotta go. We gotta go all the way back, y'all. Shout out to the Power of Nine. Shout out to Red. All right, I think that's where the Diamond Bradley stuff starts at up there. That might be where it starts. I'm just making sure real quick. Y'all see this? Y'all see this? Go check the comments from my phone. We about to get into it, y'all. I done found it, y'all. I just wish that it was louder because I can barely hear it, but I'm gonna put it on the TV so it can play louder. All right. Is this where it starts? Okay, that's not it. Okay. Where do it start at? I want to start from the beginning. Even if we already saw the video, y'all, I am not tripping about that. I want to get it from the beginning because we only been getting pieces. But now I found the girl page on TikTok. So I want to see all the videos that she got that TikTok didn't delete. I also want to get it. Boom. Okay, this is where it started at right here, y'all. But why does this say part 3, girl? That's what's killing me right now. Is because this say, let's just go with what we know, y'all. Let's just go for what we know, y'all. It is loud.
So apparently the Chicago streets have been talking for years, and what they are saying is that Diamond and Tianda Bradley's mom was out there on that good stuff, and she owed money. She had a very on her leaving the two youngest in the house and taking the two oldest to the grandmother's house. Maybe she was going to pay her debt off by allowing someone to come in there and do whatever they was going to do to those two girls. But listen to this.
In my opinion, I honestly think that it was someone my sister trusted. They knew my sister. My nieces trusted them. They knew my nieces. They knew my sister's daily schedule. So that's my opinion. I do. And it's very hard to talk about it without being very tearful. I try my best to get through this conversation because I know in my heart it was someone that was very close and knew my sister and her children.
Now, this is a picture of, supposedly they saying this is Raylan when she was young. But the baby picture looks like the older sister up here on the right-hand top left, top right corner, y'all. What are y'all thoughts?
Has been missing, for
everybody been asking about the mom. Here y'all go.
It's very high.
Bradley says whoever took the girls also took a huge piece of her heart and her life.
In your heart, though, you must wonder who would wanna hurt you.
I don't know, and it just hurts a lot, and it's going to continue hurting until they return.
She's had to withstand the subtle and not so subtle accusations that she somehow was to blame for the girls' disappearance because she wasn't home.
I was going to work, trying to make money, to survive for me and my kids. Pay rent like gas, you know what I'm saying? So any parent would do that.
And then there were days of questions from police.
I went through the process and everything, lie detector test. Okay, I passed it. You know, but I was questioned for 72 hours, and I kind of feel the other two left out. You know, because they're not around, and I could have shared the same moment with all.
Do y'all not like it? Do y'all not like us going into the TikTok drama and exploring more about what's going on? Because I was like, put a one in the chat if you liking the content, if you like the direction it's going. But ain't nobody put a one, so not one person put a one. So I'm like, maybe they don't like it. How y'all feeling? Okay, we good, okay. Okay, I got you. Okay. I'm gonna let it ride then. I just wanted to make sure, y'all. I just wanted us to be on the same page. Y'all know how I am. I don't want to show nothing that y'all don't want to see. I don't want nobody to get bored. I want lit content every damn time. I want us to nail it every night. Okay, sis. I'm multitasking too, y'all. Let's get it.
All four of them.
When she does sleep, Bradley has this recurring dream that does give her hope, but it also breaks her heart.
The only thing I will ask Tiandra, where's Diamond at? She said, "Mama, take you. I'm gonna take you there," and we're about to go. The dream just has to go away.
Now, this is George Washington, y'all, the alleged dad of Diamond Bradley. Part 3. So apparently the Chicago streets have been talking for years, and what they are saying is that Diamond and Tianda Bradley's mom was out there on that good stuff, and she owed money. She had a very large debt, which is why it makes sense on her leaving the two youngest in the house and taking the two oldest to the grandmother's house. Maybe she was going to pay her debt off by allowing someone to come in there and do whatever they was going to do to those two girls. But listen to this. Listen to the aunt. It's making sense, y'all.
In my opinion, I honestly think that it was someone my sister trusted. They knew my sister. My nieces trusted them. They knew my nieces. They knew my sister's daily schedule. So that's my opinion. I do. And it's very hard to talk about it without being very tearful. I try my best to get through this conversation because I know in my heart it was someone that was very close and knew my sister and her children.
Now, this is a picture of supposedly they saying this is Raylan when she was young. But the baby picture looks like the older sister up here on the right hand top left, top right corner, y'all. What are y'all
My kids
thoughts?
that has been missing, for
Everybody been asking
4
about the
years.
mom. Here
It's
y'all
kind of hard.
go.
It's very hard.
Bradley says whoever took the girls also took a huge piece of her heart and her life.
And also, y'all, peep when she's showing these pictures of this girl. Y'all, we have found Diamond Bradley. I just want y'all to know that. That's in my heart and soul, my heart of hearts, y'all. We have found Diamond Bradley. And not only have we found Diamond Bradley, but we got clues. I believe Diamond knew she was Diamond before any of us knew she was Diamond. And I think it's messed up because, like I said, in other, cultures and ethnicities and everything, they wouldn't do this to each other. But I want us to literally we need to look at ourselves because we bashed this girl. Now that's what you call victim shaming and victim blaming. What I'm not gonna say we, because I always been standing behind her 10 toes from the gate. I ain't never switched up. I always felt like when I looked at her, I always felt like it was genuine. And then when I not only did I feel like it was genuine, but the more and more I looked at her, I said, "Oh, that could possibly be her." The more I heard the story, I remember I was sitting on a couch when I was watching that video about her saying that the lady worked at the government building, y'all. I had just seen a friend post that, "Oh, that's not her," and this is how I know that's not her. And then right after that, she was going off in a video talking about the lady work at the government building. I set up off the couch. I was like, "Oh snap! She work at the government building," and I've been invested ever since. And that's been months ago. before I even was talking about this on YouTube, I was already invested in it. You see what I'm saying? So it's big for me and it's beautiful. I feel like we found Diamond, you know, and I really cannot wait to hear her story because she's extraordinary, y'all. For her to know, like, we're gonna get to all of that. But I'm just letting y'all know, from me, in my heart of hearts, not only that, but with the clues that they're dropping, we have found Diamond Bradley. She's sitting right before us. And everybody who bashed her owes her apology publicly. Publicly. Rita, you hurt the most about your sister's missing. So how I can only imagine how you're gonna feel when you really, really realize that that's your sister. Because we heard what you said. We're gonna go back and play what Rita said about the sister. And then we're gonna go and play what Red said, because Red supposedly spoke to Rita. And definitely spoke to Sheila and said that the only reason Rita said that was because Foley told her that. Foley told her, Foster, not Foley, Foster. Foster told her that that wasn't her sister, and it really was. And Rita was the main one who said, if I see my sister riding down the bike, I know my sister when I see her. You sure about that, Rita? Am I tripping, y'all? I'm just being real. Y'all know I love Rita. So, you know, me and Rita be having these real moments. Me and Rita going to have another real moment tonight. We're going to get down to this because that last, I'm going to let this content play.
In your heart, though, you must wonder who would want to hurt
and Red and Power.
I don't know, and it just hurts a lot, you know, and it's going to continue hurting till
and Sheila and Tracy.
She's had to withstand the subtle and not so subtle accusations that she somehow was to blame for the girl's disappearance because she wasn't home.
I was going to work, be trying to make money, you know, to survive for me and my kids. Pay rent, like gas, you know what I'm saying? So any parent would do that.
And then there were days of questions from police.
Y'all, look at her demeanor, y'all. I'm coming back over here to our side where I can see y'all. Look at her demeanor, you guys. Hey, Straya. Look at her demeanor, you guys. Look at her demeanor. Look at the way she's talking and act. It is hard for me to believe that out of all of the people who spoke to her, who knocked on her door, who got on her nerves, who she said no, she didn't care about too, it's hard for me to believe nobody would raise the question and said, is this lady on something? This whole entire time, why has that not been? Because that is probable cause to check more things, because she's not operating in her right mind. So you mean to tell me, with all of this stuff going on, we can look at the way she's speaking. We can look, do you see how her hair looked on the news interview? She was pretty, but she was a pretty drug addict. That's all. And I understand, y'all know my story. But what I'm saying is that why was that question not raised? That's crazy hearing Tracy say years ago, I did that because I had to pay bills. Thank you, because this is what I'm saying. Pay bills, rent, light, gas, you know. But it all came out now that she was really out at night with that man. Exactly. And she said, oh, I had to pay bills, rent, light, gas, you know, and making people feel bad, like, oh, I had to go because I had to do this and that. And then the family allowed that. You didn't hear the family members come out and say she's lying, da da da. So how do we know that the whole family don't already know what happened to them, but they're helping her lie and hide? Because that's what she's doing. She lying and hiding. I'm gonna let this play because we got a lot of stuff to get into tonight. I'm gonna let this right.
Went through the process and everything, you know. Lie detector test, okay, I passed it, you know, but I was questioned for 72 hours, and I kind of feel
72 hours, they should have kept you longer.
left out, you know, because they're not around, and I could have shared the same moment with all four of them.
When she does sleep, Bradley has this recurring dream that does give her hope.
Y'all, I'm sorry, side note. When my mama was at my house earlier and she sat down at my desk, she looked down at my board and she said, who is a Jehovah's Witness pimp? I said, Mama, that's George Washington, girl. We call him Jehovah's Witness pimp. She looked at my notes and was like, "What the hell? Who is the Jehovah Witness pimp?" I thought that was so funny because I got it wrote down. George Washington is. That's who is.
But it also breaks her heart.
Only thing I will ask Tiandra, where's Diamond at? She said, Mom, I'm gonna take you there. And we're about to go. The dream just has to go away.
Now, this is George Washington, y'all, the alleged dad of Diamond Bradley. Part 3. So apparently the Chicago streets have been talking for years, and what they are saying is that Diamond and Tianda Bradley's mom was out there on that good stuff, and she owed money. She had a very large debt, which is why it makes sense on her leaving the two youngest in the house and taking the two oldest to the grandmother's house. Maybe she was going to pay her debt off by allowing someone to come in there and do whatever they was going to do to those two girls. But listen to this. Listen to the aunt. It's making sense, y'all.
In my opinion, I honestly think that it was someone my sister trusted. They knew my sister. My nieces trusted them. They knew my nieces. They knew my sister's daily schedule. So that's my opinion. I do. And it's very hard to talk about it without being very tearful. I try my best to get through this conversation because I know in my heart it was someone that was very close and knew my sister and her children.
Now, this is a picture of supposedly they saying this is Raylan when she was young. But the baby picture looks like the older sister up here on the right hand top top right corner, y'all. What are y'all thoughts?
That has been missing, for
I'm gonna let this part run again so that y'all can look at that picture. Matter of fact, I'm gonna just take it back a little bit. Okay, y'all. So I need y'all to understand what she just said. When Raylan came, right, and they asked her, she asked them for her baby pictures. These are the pictures they gave Raylan and said, "This was you when you was a baby." But she also has another daughter. Okay? And the baby pictures looks more like the other daughter than it does Raylan. Watch. Look at the baby pictures and look, and you'll see what I'm saying. This is crazy, y'all. This is nuts. And there's a lot of stuff about to hit the fan, y'all. Look at these pictures, y'all. They gave this picture to Raylan saying, "This is you when you was a baby. I pushed you out." Gaslighting her. And look, this baby look more like her than her. This baby look more like her than her. You see what I'm saying?
Corner, y'all. What are y'all thoughts?
That has been missing, for
Everybody been asking about the mom. Here y'all go.
It's very hard.
Bradley says whoever took the girls also took a huge piece of her heart.
Okay, y'all, part 3. This is about to be steaming hot. Yesterday, I posted Diamond Bradley's father, George Washington, and that was not the correct picture. I was moving too fast. This is the correct man right here. Y'all can compare and see if he looks like Diamond, aka Raylan. But y'all, this video that is coming up, let me tell y'all, it is about to explain everything. These are the two girls that have been with Raylan, aka
she going
Diamond.
by the name of Raylan. So
right,
she's from Maryland. So she ended up traveling all the way to Houston to my cousin. That's where she met my cousin at in Houston. And when she met my cousin, after a while, she started opening up to my cousin and showing her pictures and all that, and said that she thinks she was the missing Diamond Bradley out of Chicago.
Now, hold on. Now, how did y'all even stumble across this missing person, and what made?
Okay, so this is what happened. Okay, so I was at work one day. So I work at it's like a exotic store. Like you got the stripper shoes, the dance clothes. So she came in to talk to somebody about a job. Okay, so we end up meeting each other there. We end up going, we was partying, stuff like that. When I met her, when she first met me, she told me, she was to be a dancer. I want to say like a day after I met her, something had happened with a person who she was living with, or whatever the case may be. I'm not gonna state no names or whatever. And she called me. She was like, they put me out. I have nowhere to go, and this and that. So I'm like, I got a good heart. I'm like, well, I ain't basically just say you can come stay with me. I'm like, well, you can just come pull up over here. If you want to talk, we can talk and stuff like that. So she ended up pulling up. We ended up going to have a drink, talk or whatever.
I agree, Raven. Right.
So at that point, I knew she was homeless. She didn't have nowhere to go.
Right.
I ended up taking her in. I'm not gonna lie, she didn't tell me about this Diamond Bradley story when she first met me. She did not.
Right.
She just told me she allegedly thought that she was a missing person. I'm like, okay, right. What makes you think that? And basically, she just started running down to me all her life stories.
So she don't know her mama?
Pictures. What you said?
She don't know her mama or dad?
Okay, so the people who raised her, a mom and dad, but she feel like that's not her mom and dad.
She said she remembered that she didn't know these people about when she was about like 3 years old. She remembered being transported in a car with another sibling to another state. That's how she ended up in Maryland.
And how old is she now?
Right now, well, if she's the person that she thinks she is, she'll be 25. But on the birth certificate that she have now under the Raylan name, she's 21.
But hold up, it gets better.
Okay.
It gets better. So once she told my cousin that she felt like she was a missing person, she went as a normal person would do and then looked up missing persons from a certain, I think she said she did from 1998 until.
Now, y'all, I'm going to pause it right now for a second. I need to talk to y'all real quick and ask y'all something. If you remember the email I sent you a while back, the young lady said on the Facebook post that she saw the girls talking to a man like they knew him. Yeah, I do remember that, Ryla. I do remember you sending me that, and we're gonna open that back up. We're gonna open back up all the files. We're gonna open the whole puzzle and put it together. That's what we're gonna do, y'all. We're gonna open the whole puzzle and put it together, right? So, and over time, I'm not gonna keep y'all all night, but we just getting into it right now. But the reason why I stopped y'all is because I really want y'all to. Dang, I kind of lost it a little bit. Hold up. We was talking about this. Oh yeah, I stopped it because I want y'all to think about how that could feel. Just think about that, y'all. Every time that girl tells that story, and now that we know that it's her, y'all, because I know in my heart it's her, y'all. And they're saying that the test results gonna come out in December. They're gonna announce it in December. That's the way I see it. They're gonna announce it in December. They just want to keep this on the low because that family is under investigation, y'all. And I feel like, yes, also that George Jr. was standing next to George in that white suit. Yeah. And I told them that when we first saw this, I don't know if y'all remember this. Maybe some people didn't know. But if y'all look at that boy in that white suit, you can tell that that's George Jr. because he favors Victoria. So he got some of the mama side genes. You understand what I'm saying? George Washington is not Victoria's daddy, I don't think. I don't think that's Victoria's daddy. No, that's not Victoria's daddy because Diamond would have been his first child. But George Washington's son favors Rita because of because of Tracy's side, So I feel like that's George and Tracy's son. And apparently that's a fact. But we did say we thought that before, right? So, but what I'm saying is, y'all, that like my heart goes out to Ray, but my heart goes out to Diamond, y'all. Can y'all imagine how many times this girl probably was put in a psych ward because she was telling people that she was a missing fucking person, and people didn't take this little black girl serious. This little black girl been crying out for help, and they chose to put her in a mental facility. That's why the family was so confident when she was in Texas. That's why they had enough balls to get on the phone with Rita, the actual sister, because they thought they could make it y'all go away by saying there's something wrong with her mentally, bruh. I need y'all to feel that. That's stuff. That is a lifetime of a gaslight, y'all. I cannot imagine the therapy that she's gonna need, y'all, to get through this. To find out your name is Diamond after the wife of the man who probably sold you. That was supposed to be your, come on, that was supposed to be your parents. Every time I hear that story about how she tried to tell people and she had been screaming out that she was a missing person and nobody can believe her, nobody looked into it or nothing, it pisses me off. Because I can't tell you how many white girls have been found and the video was them running to their parents with no shadow of a doubt that that's who it was. Anything like that that happens in December will be fucking staged because we saw how y'all really felt about it in the beginning. I trust your natural reaction, not the one that the TV gonna show. I trust the natural one that you had. And I think she don't want shit to do with y'all because of that. She been fighting all this fucking time, going to mental hospitals and everything, fighting to get back to her family when her family wasn't even looking for her like they should be. Mama didn't even want to go to Jules to see if that was her daughters on the camera. She told them no, she didn't want to go check. Days after they was missing. I wouldn't want nothing to do with them either. That's the type of time I'm on tonight. That's the type of time.
To, you know, like back in those years when she was a baby, like younger years.
Right.
So she said she stumbled up on the Diamond Bradley story and they mentioned a mark, a scar that was on her head. So
and she had the same scar?
She got the same scar. So when she saw that, she was like, she think, and then she was looking, she had pictures as a baby. I mean, they're explicit, but she does have pictures as a baby. And that was given to her, that they're saying this is her, that the people are saying it's her, the people who got her now, or who was raising her, who raised her.
Right.
And she was like, she feel like she was that girl because that exact same scar she had. So then when she told my cousin, finally broke out, you know, like one day, at first she didn't say nothing, but she was just crying one day. And she told my cousin, she was like, I think I'm this missing child. She was like, all my life, I never felt like this was my family. I felt like I was like a slave in this family. Wow. Like I felt like, you know, like I knew I was different.
Okay, so can I ask y'all, where is Diamond now?
So I'm gonna just tell y'all this. So okay, I just felt unsafe right now. So I feel like the best thing for me and her to do is part ways, because when I woke up this morning, my tires was flat, my windows was busted. It's like everything is just getting so serious. So like I told her, I gave her some money. She has her own car, she has her own phone. I mean, I gave her some money. I told her, look, I don't mean no harm about it. I wish I could stay with you. But for the safety of me and my kids, I have to go my way and you have to go your way. Just until the DNA come back. I said, if you need anything, you can call me. If you feel, you know, that you're in danger, you can call me. But right now, I feel like the best thing was for me and her to do was to separate for my safety and the safety of my kids, because right now I'm not safe.
So you kicked the girl out?
No, I didn't kick her out. The thing is, I asked her to call her family, and it was like she gave me like this scared look, like I don't want to call them. So I'm like, well, you gotta let these people know that I'm not holding you hostage and that you okay.
They're not gonna understand it until we explain how deep it gets.
Okay,
let me explain how deep it gets. Hold up, cuz. Okay. So look. So once she said that, my cousin immediately took her to the FBI in Houston.
You took her to the federal?
Yeah. What else?
Yeah, okay, so
she's saying she a missing child.
So what we did was, first we called the Houston Police Department. She told them her situation. They thought it was a joke. They laughed. They say, Houston don't have a missing person unit. Okay, they say y'all have to go to the FBI. So she called the FBI, and the FBI told her to come up.
What other culture do you know that will laugh? You got a girl that's been missing 20 fucking years standing right before you, and you laugh at this black girl? Meanwhile, Casey Anthony mama go free. Boy.
There, let me see what she's talking about. So when we take it to the FBI, they looked at the ID that she had. They say, this not real. Like, is y'all ID fake too? I'm like, my ID is real. I say, her shit might be fake, but mine is real. So then she got to breaking down the
ID from?
The family gave it to her. She said the family gave it to her.
Oh Lord, how
The people that raised it. So she gave them the birth certificate too, and they said the birth certificate wasn't real.
Okay, y'all, part 3. This is about to be steaming hot. Yesterday, I posted Diamond Bradley's father, George Washington.
Come on, we
she
need
gave them the birth certificate too, and they said the birth certificate wasn't real.
Oh, okay. Keep going. Keep
because
going.
she kept saying that everywhere she went to get a job, no one would hire her because when the background check came back, it was like nothing on it. Like she can't get a job because the background is not even like they can't even run the background because the social security number won't pop up. Like it's not gonna, Right. So in all honesty, Tootie really like concerned, like, oh shit, what I done got into, because she brought her to the FBI. So the FBI eventually, when she brought the paperwork, the FBI took a DNA test from her. The FBI took a DNA test from her. So they took her DNA and they put it, I guess they're gonna put it in the system, which they're saying that it hasn't came back yet. It hasn't came back. They waiting on the results.
So have you been in contact with Diamond at all?
Yes, I have. Like I texted her, to make sure she's straight. I know what she is, but
you say you texted her?
I be texting her to make sure that she's straight. I know what she is, but we couldn't be. We had to separate for the safety of my kids and me. It's a twist to that too.
Okay.
So once my cousin had put a TikTok up, right? She put a TikTok up. The TikTok ended up going viral. So the people that's related to Diamond Bradley, now they're in defense mode. They just know before the test back that she not Diamond Bradley.
Oh.
See, it gets deeper than that. They just off the gate said she not Diamond Bradley.
So
even with the right, even with the scar, she looked like the family, but everybody else saying she looked like the other family. But at the end of the day, I'm not here to say if she is her or she's not. I just know that she got to be a missing person. Okay, so this is the plot twist. The family actually reached out. The family who raised
y'all. That Tootie over there, Tootie stressed out, y'all. I can tell Tootie stressed out. She's scared. Bro, this shit real, bro. And I feel like they saying it like this to calm down the public. But they already know certain stuff. You can look at Tootie's face and tell she not a good liar. I can tell she a real ass bitch because it's not good. She's not good at lying and faking. Look at the way she looking. She won't even look at the camera. And she like, for my safety, which I understand that you're doing what you got to do right now for your safety of your kids. But I feel like they're holding back information. And rightfully so, they're trying to protect themselves and Diamond. But it's just beautiful when I can see the truth. You know what I'm saying? They holding back, y'all. They hold it exactly, but she speak the truth. Someone did a video on YouTube comparing George Jr. and Raylan, and to me, they do look similar. Oh yeah, man. Well, look, we're gonna look at some more comparisons, sis. I seen a comparison this morning. That was the video that I sent to myself, but it did something else. Yeah, girl, I'm over here on my phone trying to find a video, but I am gonna find it, and we are gonna see it tonight. I'm determined. But no, before I finish continuing playing this, do y'all know? You know what I'm saying? Like, I could tell that she's nervous. I could tell the situation is very real. I could tell that she's holding back, and I don't blame her for that. Shout out to Tootie and this other lady who is with her. Shout out to both of them because they did something that nobody else did. They took her serious, bro. They took her serious, bro. And this was literally a matter of life and death for her. I don't think y'all understand This girl was in the stripper world, the prostitution world, y'all. They let her go because they knew that she was bound to drizzle, if you know what I mean, in the world that she was in. Because she came through human trafficking. That's the last stop on the human trafficking train. When they take the route of putting a girl in school and raising her so that it's not hot and nobody don't notice what you did or what you're doing, they let them free when they 18 to go be strippers and go be prostitutes, because subconsciously, that's all they know subconsciously. Because when it happened to them, they were babies. Do y'all feel what I'm saying here? We got our regular mind and we got our subconscious mind. If you were molested or R-worded, if you were N-worded or R-worded or any of that, even though you may not think about it or remember it in detail, your subconscious mind does. Your subconscious mind still has it. Your subconscious mind was still present. So some of your moves that you make as an adult and you don't understand how you so cool with it, or dang, how am I so easily cool with stripping, or how am I so easily cool with being a P word, or how am I so drawn to PIMPs? You don't even know because of something you happened when you was a baby that your subconscious mind remembers, even though you don't. That's the type of stuff that I be thinking about when she said that she was a dancer. It let me know even more that she had been trafficked, bro, or either put into a bad situation with a family that tried to act like they loved her, bro. This is so deep, and this is what makes me mad with people like LaGina, because around this same time that this is happening, it's another girl in Chicago named Angela Owasu sitting up here lying, saying that she thinks she was Aaliyah's daughter, and she knew she wasn't. She smirked and smiled and cried on a dime when she had to, but she knew she wasn't. And so now people laughing at her. So guess what? They laughing at a girl who's been missing for 20 years because of the girl who cried wolf. Now, I ain't saying that's why everybody didn't believe her, but what I'm saying was it was a fad at that time. It was a trend at that time to say you was LL Cool J son and your name was Love. Your name was Baby Love. Even I seen somebody even was talking about Jay-Z daughter, and then somebody was talking about, you know what I'm saying? It was popular at that time where idiots were saying that they were the child of somebody who could never have been their parent, which made the police department, I'm sorry, y'all, which made the police department laugh at her. You know how that feels to be kidnapped for 20 years and you go to the police, the people who you're supposed to protect and serve, and they fucking laugh at you? Y'all, this is crazy. God bless Diamond Bradley. Shout out to you, girl. I speak protection over you, girl.
Faced her.
So Tony?
They reached out to me. Yes, okay. When they reached out to me, I don't know if I should say that. So basically they wanted to meet me. And
you heard that? I don't know if I should say that. The truth is right before our eyes, y'all. I'm sorry. The truth is right before our eyes. All we got to do is open up our eyes and look. The truth is right there in front of us. And all we got to do is wake up and realize that the truth is right there. That's Diamond. Ain't nobody going to act like this if it ain't no real serious situation. That's a missing person for a fact, and that's Diamond. And now that the family's starting to realize that's Diamond, now they're trying to slowly change their tune. Because we're going to go back to something that Shelia said too. Shelia said too. We're going to break all this down. We're going to find out if Shelia really slept with George Washington. And if she did, I want to know what Red think about Shelia sleeping with George Washington after what happened with the kids. So I'm going to respectfully send Red a message and ask her if we can do something where we both communicate. And Brittany, we can let her know that you didn't mean nothing by that. But I think that she was just on edge because I think her and the Power of Nine was going at it. But don't worry, we're going to get all into that as well.
in a public place. And I told them that I wasn't safe meeting nobody in a public place, and the results haven't came back.
They were telling to get tell you to meet in the field or something. Like what they mean public place?
Basically, like, oh, we want to meet you. You a hero. This, that.
Oh shit.
First of all, the DNA haven't came back, so I'm not a hero until the DNA come back.
Nah, your ass gonna go miss the next. It sound like
exactly.
You go too, baby.
Right.
Hold on, let me put this away. They tried to come and take Tootie. Lord, they tried to come and take Tootie. Let's run it back.
So basically, they wanted to meet me in a public place, and I told them that I wasn't safe meeting nobody else, saying she looked like the other family.
They was trying to check the temperature on Tootie and meet her.
I be texting her to make sure,
because they didn't know if
when she brought the paperwork, the FBI.
I know what happened. Like I said, all her life when she said that she was a missing person, nobody took her serious, right? They would just say she's lying. She doesn't know what she's talking about. We've been dealing with this with her for months. We think she's schizophrenic. She talks to herself in the room, probably put all type of crazy allegations on her, put her on psych meds so that nothing she says will be credible. Don't overlook that, y'all, because it's still happening to this day. Some people need that shit. But then some people have to deal with people using that against them as a weapon to silence them and to discredit every word that come out their mouth. So that family knew if they if they gave Diamond psych meds and called her Raylan instead of Diamond. And remember what I said about them slowly changing her name from Diamond to Raylan. Diamond, Raylan, Diamond, Raylan. She was 3 years old. So they was playing with her mind. And that's so wrong in so many different levels, y'all. To play with somebody's mind like that, to drive somebody crazy. I'm glad that she didn't take herself out. I'm glad that she did not do that. With all the gaslighting that she was under, with all the knowing, and then the one person in the family who understood her and told her that she was right. The one person that told her they knew she was right. And she won't have to be there for long is not living anymore, y'all. He's no longer alive. The one person. If I was Tootie, I would be shaking in my boots too. Like, what is happening here? But I would have prayed and gave it to God, but still. I still would have been on alert. Like, what is going? So the person who was like a brother to you and who treated you nicely and told you that you're not crazy and that you are right about what you're saying and you won't have to be here too much longer is gone. He's unalive. And that's not weird. That's weird.
Took a DNA test from her. The FBI took a DNA test from her. So they took her DNA and they put it, I guess they're gonna put it in the system, which they saying that it hasn't came back yet. It hasn't came back. They waiting on the results.
So have you been in contact with Diamond at all?
Yes, I have. Like I texted her, to make sure she's straight. I know where she is, but
you say you texted her?
I be texting her to make sure that she's straight. I know what she is, but we had to separate for the safety of my kids and me. It's a twist to that too.
Okay.
So once my cousin had put a TikTok up, right? She put a TikTok up. The TikTok ended up going viral. So the people that's related to Diamond Bradley, now they're in defense mode. They just know before the test back that she not Diamond Bradley. See, it gets deeper than that. They just off the gate said she not Diamond Bradley.
So
even with the
Wait a minute. I get what she's saying here, y'all. I know I said I wasn't gonna stop it, but it came to me, y'all. What if they was both in on this together? She said the family said off the gate, that's not Diamond Bradley. And they didn't want nothing to do with it. And then we got a 15, 20, 30-minute phone call with Rita talking to the family that Raylan had to deal with for 20-something years of her life. Or at least 18 of them. How are they talking on the phone and everything? And the phone call get leaked so that people will see that that's really not her. I think that was strategic. For that phone call to be out there, it was strategic because they wanted to further discredit her. They wanted to hear Sheila saying, yeah, man, that's some bullshit. It's really that family and their bullshit. Because that's what Rita said, right? I feel like that was another play for them to discredit Raylan. I feel like it was just it was a distraction. It was a distraction, y'all. This is crazy. What if the families knew? That's what I'm trying to say. What if the families knew that that was a deal that they made for them to get that baby, and they would never was supposed to meet, see, or talk again? But the baby knew she was kidnapped. The baby remembers certain things. The baby is a special type of woman that believes in herself and in her soul wholeheartedly. She stood on it. No matter how much they beat her down, no matter how many psych meds they gave her, no matter how much they made her not want to be here and feel alone and feel like a slave and do whatever they had her going through, taking the abuse, whatever they had her taking, gaslighting her. And she's still here. And not only is she still here and she gonna be all right and she gonna thrive, but she never gave up on what she knew in her heart was true, bruh. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Gosh, gosh, gosh. Gosh, gosh, gosh. That's deep to me, y'all. She never gave up on what she know and believe in her heart that is true. And the mom moved away. Didn't want to do interviews no more. Didn't want to talk about it no more. This is the first time she's been to a vigil in about 4-5 years. Because she wanted to all go away. Just like what she said in the last vigil that they had. Hopefully this will all just go away. This will all be over. That's what she said she wanted. She just wanted to be over. And it ain't going to be over until you tell the truth, Sheila. It will not be over until I'm sorry, Sheila. SHELIA. I'm sorry, SHELIA. I'm talking about TRACY. If I said SHELIA, any other, I'm talking about TRACY, y'all. My bad. But this is just crazy because TRACY, this ain't gonna be over until you tell us the truth. This will not be over until you tell us the truth, the right gut truth, and nothing but the truth. So help you God. If we don't get that, this ain't never gonna be over. You got to let go of the guilt and shame. I say this all the time, and I'm gonna keep saying it. Let go of the guilt and shame. Stand in and walk in the fact that you made some bad mistakes. Do what you can do to fix it and forgive yourself. That's all we can do in this human experience. That's all we can do. Now, depending on how far you went with it and what you did, you might deserve to spend the rest of your life in prison. But that's a bed you made for yourself. Be the best woman you can be while you locked up. That's all I can tell you. Is change your life and be the best woman in the prison. Because this is messed up. Something's not right here, and I feel like the family knows more. I know that the family knows more, but I'm not just talking about they know more about with TRACY and everything. I'm talking about they know more as far as a deal being made about a baby. that was unwanted by the father and unwanted by the mother. You know why I know she was unwanted by the mother? Because the mother named her Diamond after a woman that she hated and despised, George Washington's wife. You think she bonded with Diamond or no? You think she bonded with Diamond, y'all? Tell me that. Tell me that, y'all. Talk to me. I know y'all chilling and multitasking and everything, but when y'all engage in the video and talk to me, that does help the video go up in the algorithm as well because it's engagement and stuff. So, you know, even if you putting some hearts in the comments, just try to make sure you commented for me so that we can stay live so the video can, you know, continue to get pushed through little by little. Hopefully we get a big push real soon without anybody having to do anything or be hurt or anything like that. I'm talking about naturally. Thank you, Shreya. That's what I need, Shreya. Just if you can't comment nothing else, baby, just put some hearts in there. We're gonna talk about my symbol and my like we're gonna talk about all that offline when I call you and talk to you and Raven about some stuff I need to talk to y'all about. Okay, she can never connect with Diamond because she was hired. I mean, because she was hard. Oh, named. I thought it was an H, my bad. Because she was named after his wife. Exactly, Brittany. Come on, Brittany. Exactly. It's like, how could you love this baby when you named this baby after a woman that you hate, George Washington's wife? What kind of sick shit is that? Man, bro, this girl's so strong. This girl's so strong, y'all. I'm talking about Diamond. This girl is strong, bro. For all of that to be on her, all them generational cycles and all that baggage to be on her at birth. And for her to persevere through this, get kidnapped, sold for HT, go through life, can't get a job, can't do nothing but strip or P-word. But you know something. You know something in your heart ain't right. And you know you've been here for a long time, but you're not sure. And you doubting this don't feel right to you. And you know what you know, what you know, what you know. And you stand on that shit. That's what I'm about. That's how I am. When I know what I know, I'm going to stand on it. That's the definition of standing on it. She stood on it for 18 plus years. She stood on who she knows she was. Meanwhile, the people who she came from, boy. The woman who she came from.
Right, even with the scar. Well, she looked like the family, but everybody else saying she looked like the other family. But at the end of the day, I'm not here to say if she is her or she's not. I just know that she got to be a missing person. Okay, so this is the plot twist. The family actually reached out. The family who raised her.
So
they reached out. They reached out to me. Yes. Okay. When they reached out to me, I don't know if I should say that.
What y'all think she hiding? What y'all think she don't know what she should say? That girl is scared and she should not have to be afraid like this. Right.
So basically they wanted to meet me in a public place. And I told them that I wasn't safe meeting nobody in a public place, and the results haven't came back.
They were telling to tell you to meet in the field or something, like what they mean public place.
Basically, like, oh, we want to meet you. You a hero. This, that.
Oh shit.
First of all, the DNA haven't came back, so I'm not a hero until the DNA come back.
Nah, your ass gonna go missing next. It sound like
exactly.
Place you to go to, baby.
Right. Thanks.
Yeah.
So they wanted to meet, but they didn't want to meet at the FBI. You know, at the exactly. They didn't want any like the FBI, no police, and nothing. They just wanted to meet. Like, so then my cousin called me. Like, I'm like, nah, tell them you ain't meeting them nowhere. If they want to meet you, tell them to meet you at the FBI. They were trying to kidnap me.
Leave that good man alone. So you say your shit, like they bust your window, your tire was on flat or something?
Okay, so this what happened. Okay, so the first night, the first weird shit was, I ain't gonna lie, I had just walked out. I had walked out my door, went to my car 20 minutes before this happened. So I'm getting ready to go to the store. I open my door. It's scary as fuck. I open my door, It's balloons in front of my motherfucking door. And the balloon says 01. 01 is the year that the girl supposedly allegedly became missing.
Right. That was no. She was. I'm like, where
these balloons come from?
Wait, you beefing with Pennywise or something? What you mean balloons? Like, niggas just don't leave balloons over the place. Oh, nah, bro. Oh, shit. So, and it had 01 on it?
It had the number 01.
Right. Left in her garage when her garage broke.
And they broke my garage.
Right.
Hold up.
So that I'm not able to close my garage.
But listen, but it gets deeper than that.
Okay.
So it's a twist to that too.
Okay.
So once my cousin had put a TikTok up, right? She put a TikTok up. The TikTok ended up going viral. So the people that's related to Diamond Bradley, now they're in defense mode. They just know before the test back that she not Diamond Bradley. See, it gets deeper than that. They just off the gate said she not Diamond Bradley.
So
even with the right, even with the scar,
she looked like the family, but everybody else says she looked like the other family. But at the end of the day, I'm not here to say if she is her or she's not. I just know that she got to be a missing person.
Okay, so this is the plot twist. The family actually reached out. The family who raised her. They reached out.
They reached out to me. Yes. Okay. When they reached out to me, I don't know if I should say that. So basically, they wanted to meet me in a public place, and I told them that I wasn't safe meeting nobody in a public place, and the results haven't came back.
They were trying to tell you to meet in the field or something. Like what they mean, public place.
Basically, like, oh, we want to meet you. You a hero. This, that.
Oh shit.
First of all, the DNA haven't came back, so I'm not a hero until the DNA come back.
Nah, your ass gonna go missing next. It sound like
exactly.
Place you to go to, baby.
Right.
Yeah.
So they wanted to meet, but they didn't want to meet at the FBI. You know, they didn't want any like the FBI, no police, and nothing. They just wanted to meet. Like, so then my cousin called me. Like, I'm like, nah, tell them you ain't meeting them nowhere. If they want to meet you, tell them to meet you at the FBI.
They were trying to kidnap me.
Leave that good man alone. So you say your shit, like they bust your window, your tire was on flat or something?
Okay, so this is what happened. Okay, so the first night, the first weird shit was, I ain't gonna lie, I had just walked out. I had walked out my door, went to my car 20 minutes before this happened. So I'm getting ready to go to the store. I open my door. It's scary as fuck. I open my door. It's balloons in front of my motherfucking door. And the balloon says 01. 01 is the year that the girl supposedly allegedly became missing.
Right. That was no. She
I'm like, where did these balloons come from?
Wait, you beefing with Pennywise or something? What you mean balloons? Like niggas just don't leave balloons over the place. Oh, nah, bro. Oh shit. So, and it had 01 on it.
It had the number 01.
Right. Left in her garage when her garage broke.
And they broke my garage.
Right.
So that I'm not able to close my garage.
But listen, but it gets deeper than that.
Okay.
So look, the family that raised her from Maryland, where she was raised at, they did start getting in contact with people.
Okay.
So they don't want the police involved at all. They saying that the girl, they call her Raylan. They saying that the girl Raylan she a schizophrenic. If you met her or if you talk to her, and if you talk to her, she got all the common sense. She's very.
You see what I'm saying? Do y'all see what I'm saying? When I say I feel bad for her, that she got to go through this. Do y'all see what I'm saying? No, this was likely during the taping of the documentary that they wanted to meet them, and they said no. Yeah. Right? But do y'all see what I'm saying? Y'all heard what she said, that they said she was schizophrenic. You know why they said she was schizophrenic? Can anybody take a guess around this time of the year of why they said she was schizophrenic? Exactly, Brittany. But does anybody, I need somebody to tell me, do anybody have any idea of why they jumped and said she was schizophrenic? And why people bought it? Because they've been saying she was schizophrenic, but people bought into that and believed it and was bashing them. I think she treated the whole situation like a game. Who did? Exactly who did that? You think who treated the situation like a game? To discredit her, yes, girl, yes. And then not only that, sis, but there was another person saying that SHELIA was their mother, and they said they were diagnosed with schizophrenia. So it would be very easy to believe that Diamond is that because it was happening somewhere else. And this is what I see what people be saying when they be talking about psyops and stuff. Now, I don't know all about psyops, right? I don't know all about it, right? But I don't, for some reason, it's coming to mind right now. I have heard, certain people talk about that. And I didn't know directly, but I know a little bit of what they be saying, right? And from what I heard, people say that psyops are supposed to be distractions or something like that. That's what I heard. They're supposed to be distractions. That whole situation with R. Kelly as my dad and Aaliyah as my mom was a major distraction. Now, whether it was by design or coincidence, I don't know, and we will never know. But I just think it's crazy that when this whole situation was really coming out, it was another situation happening like that was more like a spoof. That was like a spoof of a real life situation. Think about the age. We gonna, you know what? I'm gonna do a video about that because when you think about the age, when you think about the stories, it's almost like she was being mocked in real time. And when I say she, I'm talking about Diamond was being mocked in real time about her situation. You know how they make a spoof of a scary movie, like how the Wayans brothers made what was it? What was the name of that movie they made? Scary Movie, that was the name of it. You know how they put spoofs of other movies that might have been seriously scary or something like that, and they put it in there to make it funny, right? I feel like the reason why that word psyop came to my mind was because this is a real story that's really happening, but it was another story happening simultaneously that was a joke. And that conditioned our minds to think these people out here crazy and they going around trying to say that they somebody else's parent now, and people started treating it like, oh, this is just something cool for people to say, so we're not going to pay no attention to it at all. Meanwhile, it's a real situation that's really happening right before our eyes. A girl have been missing for over 20 years, don't know where her sister at, went through all this trauma and BS just to be called a schizophrenic. I don't like that, bro. I don't like when people try to discredit people and say, oh, she got mental. No, don't get me wrong. I know some people that do. And I know some people who do need certain medications. But it's not fair when it's a situation like this where that girl just knowing her heart what she remember at 3. The little bit that she could still grasp onto. But it was a traumatic situation for her. So you're going to remember that because of the trauma that you went through of being with your family one day, and then the next day you see some weird things happening. It's a lot of weird energies around you, and they're slowly changing your fucking name from Diamond to Raylan. That is crazy, cruel, and it's just I cannot, y'all, but I can, and I will, like I'm doing right now.
Intelligent, very smart.
Yeah. And having schizophrenic at 20 is highly unlikely.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So a girl called me with the sister on Facebook. The sister, supposedly sister who raised her in Maryland.
Right.
She telling me, well, I just need your cousin's address because we're gonna send somebody to take her to the hospital.
What?
No. So
no!
They trying to
They was trying their best to get her off the street. They was about to put a 5150 on her. Y'all, if they would have got that address, y'all, you see how, and we got, think about it, y'all. Think about it for a minute. If they would have got that address, because she has a history of being on psych meds, because the family convinced whoever friend of a friend that they knew to put her down as somebody who was mentally ill, they would have been able to get that motherfucking white warrant or that 5150 hold on her like that and made her disappear. They would have made her disappear. That's why they wanted them addresses. Because they wanted the state to come in and kidnap her again. So that they wouldn't get in trouble and they would have her out the way. And it's really, people ain't right, boy. People ain't right. Because that's what people do. When you speaking the truth about something, I know what it's like for somebody to try to make people think you're crazy. And look at you and say, ain't nobody gonna believe you. Child.
kidnap her.
I gotta
Right.
Exactly. These balloons come from.
Wait, you beefing with Pennywise or something? What you mean balloons? Like niggas just don't leave balloons over the place. No, bro. Oh shit. So, and it had 01 on it?
It had the number 01.
Right. Left in her garage with her garage broke.
And they broke my garage.
Right.
They broke the garage.
So that I'm not able to close my garage.
What?
But listen, but it gets deeper than that.
Okay.
It keeps getting deeper.
The family that raised her from Maryland, where she was raised at, they then start getting in contact with people.
Okay.
So they don't want the police involved at all. They saying that the girl, they call her Raylan. They saying that the girl Raylan she a schizophrenic.
Wow.
If you met her or if you talk to her, and if you talk to her, she got all the common sense. She's very intelligent, very smart.
Yeah. And having schizophrenic at 20 is highly unlikely.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So a girl called me with the sister on Facebook. The sister, supposedly sister who raised her in Maryland.
Right.
She telling me, well, I just need your cousin's address because we're gonna send somebody to take her to the hospital.
No. They trying to re-kidnap her.
Right.
Exactly.
My thoughts. I'm like, no, well, we ain't gonna do that. I was like, if you want to get in touch, if you want somebody to get in touch with her, or if you feel like she has a mental illness, you go to the FBI and they know how to get in touch with my cousin. So everybody can meet at the FBI. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So everybody protected. They like, no, we don't want to get the police involved, huh? If you're saying that this is really your child and she's not a missing child, why wouldn't you want the police and the FBI involved? So she gave up the birth certificate too, and they said the birth certificate wasn't real.
Oh, okay.
Now, y'all, we're gonna listen to this 5 minutes again with no interruptions, okay? We're gonna listen to this 5 minutes again with no interruptions, and then we're gonna go to the next one. But I got a lot of opinions, y'all. I have a lot of opinions and a lot of things to say. I need y'all to sound off in the comments on what y'all thinking, how y'all feeling about this. This is crazy, y'all. This is crazy. And there's so much that's coming to me right now about this. So please sound off in the comments on how you feel about this. Everything, about everything. I'm not going to say a word. I'm going to let this finish.
Okay, keep going. Keep
because
going.
she kept saying that everywhere she went to get a job, no one would hire her because when the background check came back, it was
it's
like
nothing on them. Like
it's
she
nothing
can't get
on
a job because the background is not even like they can't even run the background because the social security number won't pop up. Like it's not gonna, you know.
So in all honesty, Tootie really like, you know, like concerned, like, oh shit, what I done got into, you know, because she brought her to the FBI. So the FBI eventually, when she brought the paperwork, the FBI took a DNA test from her. The FBI took a DNA test from her. So they took her DNA and they put it, I guess they're gonna put it in the system, which they saying that it hasn't came back yet. That it hasn't came back. They waiting on the result.
So have you been in contact with Diamond at all?
Yes, I have. Like I texted her, you know, to make sure she's straight. I know what she is, but
you say you texted her?
I be texting her to make sure that she's straight. I know what she is, but we had to separate for the safety of my kids and me.
It's a twist to that too.
Okay.
So once my cousin had put a TikTok up, right? She put a TikTok up. The TikTok ended up going viral. So the people that's related to Diamond Bradley, now they're in defense mode. They just know before the test back that she not Diamond Bradley. See, it gets deeper than that. They just off the gate said she not Diamond Bradley.
So
even with the right, even with the scar,
she looked like the family, but everybody else saying she looked like the other family. But at the end of the day, I'm not here to say if she is her or she not. I just know that she got to be a missing person.
Okay, so this is the plot twist. The family actually reached out. The family who raised her.
So
they reached out.
They reached out to me. Yes, okay. When they reached out to me, I don't know if I should say that.
Say it.
So basically, they wanted to meet me in a public place, and I told them that I wasn't safe meeting nobody in a public place, and the results haven't came back.
They were trying to tell you to meet in the field or something. Like what they mean public place?
Basically, like, oh, we want to meet you. You a hero. This, that.
Oh shit.
First of all, the DNA haven't came back, so I'm not a hero until the DNA come back.
Nah, your ass gonna go miss next. It sound like
exactly.
You to go too, baby.
Right.
Yeah.
So they wanted to meet, but they didn't want to meet at the FBI. You know, they didn't want any like the FBI, no police, and then they just wanted to meet. Like, so then my cousin called me. Like, I'm like, nah. Tell them you ain't meeting them nowhere. If they want to meet you, tell them to meet you at the FBI.
They were trying to cap me.
Leave that good man alone. So you say your shit, like they bust your window, your tire was on flat or something?
Okay, so this is what happened. Okay, so the first night, the first weird shit was, I ain't gonna lie, I had just walked out. I had walked out my door, went to my car 20 minutes before this happened. So I'm getting ready to go to the store. I open my door. It's scary as fuck. I open my door. It's balloons in front of my motherfucking door. And the balloon says 01. 01 is the year that the girl supposedly allegedly became missing.
Right. That was no. She
I'm like, where did these balloons come from?
Wait, you beefing with Pennywise or something? What you mean balloons? Like niggas just don't leave balloons over the place. Oh, nah, bro. Oh shit. So, and it had 01 on it.
It had the number 01.
Right. Left in her garage. When her garage broke.
And they broke my garage.
Right.
So that I'm not able to close my garage.
But listen, but it gets deeper than that.
Okay. They came down there. So
the family that raised her from Maryland, where she was raised at, they didn't start getting in contact with people.
Okay.
So they don't want the police involved at all. They saying that the girl, they call her Raylan. They saying that the girl Raylan she a schizophrenic. If you met her or if you talk to her, and if you talk to her, she got all the common sense. She's very intelligent, very smart.
Yeah. And having schizophrenic at 20 is highly unlikely.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So a girl called me with the sister on Facebook. The supposedly sister who raised her in Maryland.
Right.
She telling me, well, I just need your cousin's address because we're gonna send somebody to take her to the hospital.
No. They trying to re-kidnap her.
Right.
Exactly.
Exactly. My thoughts. I'm like, no, well, we ain't gonna do that. I was like, if you want to get in touch, if you want somebody to get in touch with her, or if you feel like she has a mental illness, you go to the FBI, and they know how to get in touch with my cousin. So everybody can meet at the FBI. You know what I'm saying? So everybody protected. They like, no, we don't want to get the police involved, huh? If you're saying that this is really your child and she's not a missing child, why wouldn't you want the police and the FBI involved? So she gave up the birth certificate too, and they said the birth certificate wasn't real.
Oh, okay.
Because she kept saying that.
Going to the next one, y'all.
Please, my good people, do not get my spirituality mixed up with my still working on me side, because they are two different sides. Don't get the crystals and sage mixed up with the hammers and fades. I'm letting y'all know. Peace.
Oh, they must have tried to take the video.
Please, my good people, do not get my spirituality mixed
down,
up.
But they got it back up.
Hey, my TikTok love. So I posted the part 5, and of course they removed the sound. TikTok be doing the most, but I'm going to post the link for the full live down in the comments. So make sure you pay attention and just go to the comments.
All right.
I am going to be posting this, but there's no more parts to that live.
Okay, both the children and the father were polygraph tests, believe it or not. But the public don't know that because we don't publicly state that to the public. The public wants you guys to hear what you want to hear, and that's all the negativity.
Y'all want me to go in the comments
is
and find it
the
now,
reason why
or
my
y'all
niece
want me
has
to
been
finish
missing for
looking
such
at
a
the
long
videos
time,
on her
because the
page
public come in with all of these negative comments and not know the backstory of it, because we're not allowed to talk about a certain part of the case. But thank you for your comment.
Years. Too many years.
I'm about to drop the link.
And it's not fair to us.
It's one of Chicago's most renowned and frustrating mysteries. Next week will mark 20 years since two young, vivacious sisters, Diamond and Tayanda.
Hey, y'all still here? Y'all with me? Y'all good?
Police have spent thousands of hours pursuing hundreds of leads.
In tonight's special report, Dane Placco talks to the girl's family, who say even after 2 decades, the pain is still raw.
How often do you think about them?
Every day. All the time. Every day, 24/7, around the clock.
We met in the shadow of the buildings where the girls once played, at 35th and Lake Park Avenue in the Bronzeville neighborhood. Aunt April Jackson, Uncle Troy Gaston, Great Aunt SHELIA.
She gave up the birth certificate too, and they said the birth certificate wasn't real.
I'm gonna go in the comments.
Please. Hey, my TikTok love.
My spirits feel a little light.
We seen this one already, y'all.
I feel like
we seen this one already.
Illinois just passed that motherfucking thing. So
we seen this one already, y'all.
This is for the girls on the grind. This is for the girls that are. I'm from outer space. I got Milky Way for God. Evolution in my veins.
I need y'all help because do y'all.
All right, this is the one I want y'all to see. Wake up, y'all.
TRACY Bradley in 2019, and this is a picture of Raylan Hargrave when she was in middle school.
What y'all think when y'all see that? That's TRACY Bradley. And remember when Raylan said they put her on all them steroids to make her bigger? and make her face look fuller? Brittany, they look just alike, don't they? You Shreya, you still here? Raven? Miss T, Brittany, So. Oh, everybody say what's up to So. I didn't see you, So. Look, So, if you still here, I got glasses on, baby. Charge it to my head and not my heart. But yes, do y'all see how much alike they look? Yes. Yeah, that's what I meant. That's what I meant to say, Sheila. I ain't mean to say Tracy, girl. I meant to say Sheila, girl. Yes, girl. They look just like. I'm gonna let the video play. I'm gonna let it. Okay, boo. Thank y'all. All right, I'm gonna let the video rock. It's just us, nigga. Here it go.
It's coming up, guys. Oh my goodness. It's going to tell you the correct date that Tianda and Diamond went missing.
On July 5th, 2001, Diamond and Tianda Bradley became missing at the 3500 block of South Cottage Grove in Chicago, Illinois.
Now, as you could see a week ago, Diamond and Tianda's aunt responded to someone saying that it was false information that they went missing on July 5th, but the private investigator says different.
That Tracy attempted to call home to do a well-being check on the children, as she does always. Tianda received a call at an unknown time saying there was an individual by the name of George at the door.
Well, I still have to find myself asking which George. She didn't say a last name. She said George. But for Tianda to leave a note was kind of suspicious because she would not have left a note. The grammatical structure and the sentence structure was not the way Tianda spoke.
Unfortunately, the girls lived around a lot of folks that were sexual offenders.
Let me say, everybody's a suspect in my eyes. Everybody. But there was a sex offender that was actually in the presence of Tianda and Diamond that was an acquaintance to their mom. And I recognized him from the sex offender register.
I don't have no sex offender acquaintance.
We actually interviewed that individual. Turns out that he was, nowhere around at that time.
Oh, thank God for Facebook. I had put up a post with Tianda's last school photo, and 4 different people contacted me. And these were 3 girls that she went to school with. They stated Diamond and Tianda was down there playing on the playground, and that they did see Tianda walk up to a Caucasian person who had on a trench coat, some glasses, and to this day they wonder why did this white guy in the summer have on a trench coat. But to me, that was vital information that should have been shared 18 years ago.
I really want to commend Raylan Hargrave for coming forward and telling her story, because even if she is not Diamond Bradley, she could possibly be a missing person. And let's not forget the kidnapping of Kamaya Mobley. Remember, Kamaya Mobley was abducted from a Florida hospital on July 10th, 1998. She was only 8 hours old. In January of 2017, she was found alive in South Carolina. DNA testing proved that she was not the daughter of Gloria Williams, her abductor. Remember, she was raised under the name of Alexis Manigault, which was not even her name. Her abductor, Gloria Williams, later forged documents to create a new identity for Mobley, for Kamaya Mobley, y'all. The same thing that Raylan has spoke about, how her documents were not correct, how the FBI told her that her birth certificate and social security card was not correct. This is not the first case, and this will not be the last case. So I want everyone to be kind when it comes to Raylan Hargrave, because she did not have to come forward and do none of this. She could possibly be Diamond Bradley, y'all. So keep everyone in your prayers. Keep Raylan Hargrave in your prayers, and please keep the Bradleys in your prayers as well, because at the end of the day, however it goes, everyone involved are still people and everyone has feelings. Yes, we all have opinions, And yes, we all make assumptions, but when it comes to my page, I'm only putting things up when it comes to the truth. All I want, and I know as well as everybody else wanting, is just for these two girls to be found. Diamond and Tianda Bradley deserves to know who they are, and they deserve to know their real family. So until DNA tests come back and we have our answer, so until DNA testing comes back, let's all continue to search for these two beautiful girls.
Facts.
Let's all continue to pray for the ones that are involved. Peace, love, and light. Hey, my lovely. So this morning around 12:30 a.m., I am on TikTok, and of course, I am approving people's comments to be on my content. It was my last video that I had posted of the correct date of the private investigator saying that the girls went missing on July 5th, 2001. I noticed comments, 3 of them actually, was from Diamond and Tianda Bradley's aunts. I don't know which one of the aunt it was, but they wrote me 3 times saying that I needed to remove my content and that or legal charges is going to be pressed against me. My whole thing is what are you hiding? The private investigator is the one that said that, you know, they went missing on July 5th.
Yep. We recorded
10-year anniversary of the.
All right. We want to get to the latest updates first, y'all. It's another update that I saw on here that I want y'all to see before we move on.
Give me my food, bitch!
Put some hot sauce on that thing real quick.
I'm a.
I'm telling you right now.
All right, hold on. I see the Krishan Rock.
And I was
so
like,
I think it's close.
This.
Y'all know what to tell and I'm getting my keys tomorrow. I fly out today.
Hey, TikToks.
And then we're gonna see what drama.
Some motivation.
Feed it, feeling myself, I could see it.
And I open my fingers.
It's another one coming. Trust. Bradley sister case update. Okay.
When I say I'm disgusted, I am disgusted.
Why?
With this Bradley sisters case. Now, somebody sent me the link to the podcast, and it's the rest of the parts of the original documentary. Everybody, I seen people on TikTok saying that they haven't released the other parts. Baby, they released the other parts. They just did it in a podcast. Listen, I already knew the mother, TRACY Bradley, was lying the whole time about leaving the kids at 6 a.m. in the morning to go to work. She knew she was leaving them kids in the house on numerous occasions. But as a mother myself, I would never leave my kids in the house overnight by themselves. A 10-year-old with a 3-year-old, the 10-year-old Tianda was basically raising Diamond by herself.
Exactly.
Because she was always with Diamond by herself.
That's why Tianda probably.
Y'all just listen to this daggone podcast. It's going to be so many parts to it, but just stay tuned. And if you're not aware, I got videos on my page about this case as well, because when I post facts. I post the truth. Nothing on my page that I'm posting is going to be false or anything. And there ain't no allegedly, no nothing, because this documentary is out. The podcast is out of the Bradley sisters. The family is telling everything. All of a sudden, now they want to say the truth.
Okay, Brittany, I need you, sis. This is where we finna start checking for something. Because I kind of feel a little slight shade right now towards Red. Am I tripping? This might be the origin of the Red drama that's starting to pop. Let me check y'all comments. I ain't been over here. I was over on the other page, y'all. My bad. Let me see. That trench coat story is BS. I agree, Brittany. A white man in a trench coat in Chicago. Come on, July. Come on. I told them that. I said that. Come on, a white man in a trench coat in July. Come on. If he ain't looking for no rocks, they're gonna run him out the neighborhood. You understand? Ain't no white man in no trench coat talking to them, standing there talking to them. I believe TRACY lied and said that to try to kill. No, not TRACY. SHELIA. And that's why I don't trust stuff that SHELIA be saying, because she'll say one thing and then she'll contradict herself. She's afraid of not fitting in with the family. I believe that she always wants to fit in with the family, and I believe that they abuse her emotionally because they stop talking to her when she says the truth. And she's one of those people that instead of saying fuck y'all, she one of them people who will go back on it and say, I'm too old for this drama. All right, and just try to make everything better. And it's not fair, because now they got her looking crazy. Or either she's just a messy liar, which I wasn't getting that from her at first. I really felt like she was genuine at first. But now with some of the stuff she say, I don't know, girl. It's just like, SHELIA, what are you doing? What's really going on, All right, so what else did we say? I believe young ladies that said that they saw them at school talking to a fair-skinned, man, which is the young lady said, which is what the young lady said on her post, that she saw them on the playground talking to a man. Yeah. I don't understand what to do with this lady SHELIA, man. But let's check it out. Do you think that this probably is this referring to the beef, or is this referring to the only thing is she said in the comments that the man had on all black? Who said that in the comments? And secondly, do you think that this is the beginning of the drama that we're about to look at between her and Red? Because she just said, all I post on my page is facts. All I post in my page is facts, no allegedly, no da-da-da. And she reposts like videos and stuff, but Red don't put other people's videos in her shit. She just simply speak her mind, right? And the Bradley family decided they wanted to reach out to her because they wanted to hype her down because she was being too real about Sheila. She was being very, very brutally honest about Sheila. Do y'all remember what she was saying? When she was talking shit, talking about how not Sheila, TRACY. She was talking bad about TRACY, but I wouldn't say talking bad about TRACY. She was telling the truth. And I feel like Sheila reached out to her to try to tell her, no, like, no, it's not like this, it's this way. To try to manipulate and with her mind so that she would stop talking the way she talked about Tracy, but she wasn't doing that but being real. So I just didn't get that. But let's get into it because time go by so damn fast when you're having fun, boy. Let's get into it. I want to see where this beef started at.
All y'all need to be locked up. Just listen to this, y'all.
Okay. When we got to the house, and because he came upstairs with me.
Okay, was that abnormal?
Yeah, because then after that,
because I know you said that when, the night before, he took the girls over to mom's.
Yes.
He didn't come upstairs.
No.
Now, on this particular day,
yes, on the 6th.
He picks you up from work.
On the 6th.
He comes in with you.
Yes.
And that's out of his character. Or would it be out of his character?
No. It would have been, because usually he would stay downstairs sometimes, you know what I'm saying? But that particular day, he can't come up. And then when I called them, he was just looking strange.
Oh, really? He was just looking
strange. Now Tracy Bradley is leaving the apartment to go and look for her children.
Right.
George Washington drives her to somewhere on the bridge on 35th Street.
Y'all don't think that's strange that he was just looking strange? That's strange to me that she's saying that now after all these years. You sound strange. She just so, ugh. What you want to hear again, mama? All right. The comments of the post I sent you. The young lady posted that the man girls. Okay. Hold on, Christian. Okay. So the trench coat was everything. So what we saying? So are we saying that if the trench coat was BS, why wasn't everything else BS? I need you to elaborate on that. I need you to elaborate. Yeah, I need you to elaborate because you might be onto something here, but I gotta make sure that I know, what exactly you're saying. Because you can't trust nobody, right? And are you saying because Sheila said the whole thing about the trench coat, right? So I said that I felt like Sheila was lying about the trench coat because it didn't make no sense. We bust that story down. We went on the same page thinking that Sheila was not being honest. So you saying why do we listen to Sheila at all? Is that what you're saying? Because you got a good point there. If that's what you're saying, are you saying Sheila's a liar? And if we don't believe the trench coat, we shouldn't believe nothing else? Because I actually probably agree with you on that one, sis. I think that I agree with you on that one, sis. Because I'm thinking right now, has Sheila gave any information to me that I feel like I believe? Sheila has only, in my eyes, I'm going to tell you what I think about Sheila. In my eyes, Sheila doesn't know anything, to be honest with you. She doesn't know what Tracy and April know. You know what I mean? April has more tea than Sheila, but April's not going to tell the real tea because she's protecting her sister, which is enabling and toxic, right? But Tracy just wants to be a part of it. Tracy is upset. She visibly has cried, and I felt it more than I felt from the actual mother. I mean, not Tracy. Let's get this together. Tracy is the aunt. Tracy is the mother. Shelia is the aunt, right? So I don't believe Shelia. And I don't believe Tracy either because she's not coming out and telling the truth. But I do think Shelia was the one who started the trench coat rumor. So if you're talking about Shelia, I agree with you because Shelia to me just wants to be a part of everything, of the family. And I feel like they keep her out of the loop on a lot of things. And I can show you proof on how I think that because April and Shelia did an interview with a lady on the news before the documentary came out on ID. And I could tell from the way that they were looking and feeling that it was almost like that they were going in a boxing match, like they were against each other. It did not feel like family, right? And I noticed that SHELIA would say certain stuff that she knows would get her back in their good graces, or it's almost like when she do start speaking the truth, they get mad at her and they beat her down about it. And she wants to feel accepted, so she'll start saying bogus stuff to get the minds off of what actually really happened. Am I making sense? Goodness, man. I go, okay, about them being against each other. Yes. It looked like they were at a boxing match. You guys, hold up. Hold up. I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about. It looked like, honestly, like they were enemies. And in my previous videos, you'll really get a breakdown of what I think about SHELIA, because at first I was really rooting for SHELIA, but then the more I watched her, the more I saw that not only does the family not like her, not only does she like, I wouldn't call her weak, but I would say that she's a sucker for her family, because when she makes them mad, just like that time that they were outside and Rita was out there, I saw Rita visibly get mad at Sheila, and I saw Sheila backtrack on her words. I feel like she has an inkling of the truth, but she doesn't know it. I feel like she knows some details, but she don't know as much as April and Rita and Victoria and the rest of the family. I wouldn't call her a black sheep necessarily, but I do feel like she just want to be in her family good graces. So she made up that lie about the trench coat thing to show people that she don't just think George did it, even though she really did think George did it. But George went on to have a baby with TRACY. So at some point, everybody had to act like they liked George, which is weird and it's enabling. I would not go to not one Christmas party, not one birthday, not one nothing if that nigga's gonna be there. I wouldn't go to nothing. I don't care. You are tripping. Why are you with him? Why are you still there? Why aren't you looking for your girls? Why aren't you torturing him until he tell you what happened? Tying his ass up, burning him, hurting him, torturing him till he tell you what happened. YouTube is just a joke, okay? It's not serious, YouTube. It's a joke, but I'm just saying, you should be trying to get that up out of that man quick, but you didn't, you know? So it raises concern. But I do, I think I agree with you, but I got to see what else you said first. Hold on. I don't. Hold up. It's an interview that they had did with this lady right before the documentary. That sucks, bro. I'm looking at these pictures and it's just, oh, it sucks, man. All right, so I wish I had the station. Is that it? I don't see it. All right, we gotta keep going. I'm gonna find it. I'll show y'all tomorrow. So we gotta keep moving. Let's get back into this.
Headed towards the lakefront, and she gets out, and he drives away. That's when he starts the rest of his day with Chandra Stewart.
Correct. It's actually at 12:25. He's actually calling Chandra's home, and I remember that one of the interviews that George initially did is they asked him why he was calling Chandra, and this is still all very fresh, and I think his response was that, well, I figured the camping trip was off, so I was seeing what Chandra was doing. So, kind of lackadaisical about the whole thing. I don't think at this point that George, maybe he knew in his heart that Diamond was his, but I don't think at this point he had admitted to Tracy that Diamond was his child. So, yeah, he actually leaves a message for him at 11:29. Hey, Tiani or Diamond, pick up the phone. Me and your mama and I am on the way over there to pick you all up. So get your stuff together, you all blankets, you all clothes together. We should be there in 15 to 20 minutes, 11:30 now, and I'll try to call you back.
So we know that George didn't help with the search. Could he have shown up to Gary, Indiana, the night the girls went missing? So he originally says he's with Chandra.
Correct.
At what time?
That evening.
The whole evening of the 6th.
The 7th.
The 7th.
6 going into the 7th, the morning of the 7th. At 2:00 in the morning, the police department calls George's home. They talk to somebody for 3 minutes and 22 seconds. And then George's home calls George's cell for 3 minutes and 22 seconds.
Well, I'm sure that was whoever
answered the phone at his home. Right.
The police department.
Right.
Is now calling George to let him know that the police are looking for you.
I really want to find Lucy, y'all.
If it hadn't been disturbed in years. It's also worth noting that the police never widened their search to Gary, Indiana, as the woman's tip came in years after the initial crime. There would have been no reason to search these swampy marshlands for signs of Diamond and Tianda.
When I say I'm disgusted, I am disgusted with this Bradley sisters case. Now, somebody sent me the link to the podcast, and it's the rest of the parts of the original documentary. Everybody. Are back with a
We gotta get the red page.
Hey y'all, so if Cleo, the one of the sound where Krishan is basically asking Taki, all right, let's talk about it. This is part 2 of the Bradley sisters. Now, I'm gonna put a clip up from the documentary / podcast where they've been posting the other parts at. There is a part 1 on this page right now. So if you have not seen it, go look at it, okay? Because it's a lot of details wrapped into this whole case. It's a lot of things that are coming out now by the family, one of which I'm about to talk about now, how the mother, Tracy Bradley, waits 22 years to come out with the real story, y'all. To say that she never came home. She never came home. She didn't get home until the 6th. A little after 11
I just say hey to
a.m., y'all. All them hours, overnight and everything, from the afternoon, overnight into the 6th, that morning, them kids was in the house by themselves, y'all. This lady tried to tell a lie for all them years. 22 years later, you know, if she would have told the truth a long time ago, them girls possibly could have been found. Whether they're still here on this earth or whether they are in the heavens right now, okay? Then the mom and all the family is basically blaming George Washington. Then they come out with saying George Senior, which was the neighbor who they called Porgy. They never called him George. They called him Porgy. The kids did not know him as George. From what Sheila is saying, the great aunt Sheila, she didn't even know recently, well, before they did the documentary, that his name was George too, like George Washington. Now they're trying to say that George Senior, aka Porgy, who was the neighbor that used to watch the kids from time to time or come and check on them, that Porgy made a statement to TRACY's mother that is gone right now, God rest her soul, made a statement to her saying, we're going to play a trick on TRACY,
right,
and we're going to take the kids and act like they missing. So now the internet thinks that George Senior, aka Porgy, the neighbor, has something to do with it. And to be honest, he could have took them kids, because he was one of the ones witnessing that she was leaving the kids in the house all the time, overnight, all the time. And maybe he felt like he needed to protect them. So to be honest, I wouldn't even be mad, y'all, if this man took them and still got them. Because I'm damn sure I know that they probably living a better life than what they would have been living if they would have stayed at their mom's house and around that family. Let's be honest. Let's talk about it.
When you got there, what was that situation looking like?
It was that old moment in everybody's eyes, including my older sister.
Brittany, can you please message me on IG?
But then she also expressed it's a damn shame.
Right?
This bitch done let something happen to her.
Okay, so when you were listening to it, you're thinking of George
Washington.
They need to investigate the fact that
despite the chaos of those first 48 hours, SHELIA remembers a family member playing her the voicemail that stated George was at the door. But the question remains, which George could it have been? At first glance, many of the families did and still do believe this to be George Washington. But there was another George that was very close to the family at
they
the
only
time.
throwing him in there to get the heat
Does
off.
anybody know what time that call, what time that message was left? Does anybody recall?
I remember it was either 8:02 or 8:20 a.m. I remembered that.
I'm starting to feel like
So
that's
by Tianda saying George is at the door, it could have been George Washington, or it could have been George Senior. Would that be fair to say?
I didn't know his name was George Senior at first.
Okay.
I had only known him as Porgy.
Did TRACY ever give you any idea what she thought happened to the girls?
She gave me an idea when she hit the table saying it wasn't Porgy. She was saying George took him.
And she wanted you to believe that it's George Washington.
Yeah, the family did too. Tiny would too, but I remember Tiny saying, I wouldn't be surprised if both of them motherfuckers didn't do it. And that's when she was telling me about when Porgy, George Senior, has said we should play a joke on TRACY and fuck her head up and take the kids. And I know I said before, it was George Washington based upon what my family was pushing me to think. And different people were putting it in my mind to believe why it could be. But George Senior, I think he took my nieces.
You think George Senior took them?
George Senior, who also goes by the nickname Porgy to most of the Bradley family, looms large. He was a friend to TRACY Bradley, a confidant, and even a safe haven for her daughters when she was not around. Let's talk about a little bit about George Senior. The infamous George Senior, Chicago Fire Department paramedic living in low-income housing.
Right.
But he's quite a character within himself. His family, from what I understand,
gotta get to the new tea because I'm finna go switch over to it's something else. Wait.
I'm telling you.
Let's talk about it.
I'm telling you one thing about TikTok Shop, you got to stay ready so you don't have to get ready. So yes, your girl went on and ordered 200 bottles so that I can fill my oil into them. That way, all I had to do is just put this into the shipping bags, y'all, to ship it off to y'all because y'all is showing so much love. Yes, your girl is a holistic guru or whatever you want to call me. I know all the benefits of different oils and herbs. Yeah, I know y'all see that earthy color. Y'all should already know when you see that color, you know your hair gonna be growing all the way to the ground. Your best friend.
Let's talk about it. Becoming an influencer, okay? Whether it's a wig influencer, a product tester influencer, whatever it may be, baby. It is not all cracked up what it is to be, okay? Let's get that out the way. Now, for the girlies, for the girls that wants to be a wig influencer, when I say it's not easy because
this is for another show, baby. Shout out to you though.
So I am going to answer this question that you see up here at the top, and I'm also going to be answering another question that I keep seeing as well.
All right.
She asked, never heard of a DNA test taking so long. Well, the DNA test is not taking long. The DNA test has already been back. What it is that the FBI is not releasing the information.
I agree.
But they had already told Diamond who she is.
I believe it.
The aunt has already said that she is Diamond. And that is why Diamond does not want to deal with anybody but Sheila.
Y'all, she said this 6 days ago, y'all. She might have seen us talking about it and she might agree with us. Because we said this, didn't we? We said it here first, you guys. We said it about a month ago or 2 months ago. We said it here first, you guys. I'm glad people are starting to see the truth. She could have came up with that on her own too, just like me. Because if you got common sense, anybody can. After a while, you're gonna realize. After a while, you're gonna go look back and see 2020 is hindsight is 2020. You're gonna remember how Raylan said they asked her, "Where do you want to start?" So I actually went through a looking process with her before they came up with that particular name. They found out who she was. And I believe the only person who knows who they are is Raylan. And not Raylan, is Diamond. And guess what? It's about time. She got the power. She knows that she's Diamond Bradley. And that's all that matters right now. And I'm glad that she can live in that and know that I know I'm Diamond Bradley. And they're going to have to wait to find out. But I know the truth. And you sit up there, girl, I hope you getting fucking donations. I hope you getting taken care of. And if you're not, you need to make it known because people care about you. And you don't have to go and dance if you don't want to. If you do want to dance, if you want to dance, then dance now. But you don't have to. And you definitely don't need no man to take care of you. You don't. You don't need no pimp. And you don't have to open up your legs and sleep with nobody. But no money. You are a beautiful girl. You're about to have your own identity. You'll be able to get a real job. I can imagine. You said, I work. I believe in working for mine. I love your mentality. I love the fact that even though you was a dancer, you wanted to go get you a 9 to 5. I love that. And you keep that ambition. And I hope I'm right about the fact that you're the only one who knows who you really are between you and the FBI right now. And your family is getting an inkling about it. And they might be about to find out. But the rest of the world has to wait till December. And that's cool. I hope that you are good. If you are not good, girl, please. All you got to do is say that on your social media. Make yourself known and say that. They're not going to bash you no more. I'm sorry about the idiots that did bash you. If you ever see this, we love you over here. And over here where we are, over here, this platform that we cultivating, we help each other. We going to help each other. We going to be women and men that support each other. A real family in real life. A real congregation in real life.
Sheila Bradley. She says she does not want to deal
one in the chat
with
if you
Tracy,
agree
and she does not want to deal with
everything
April
I
the
just
aunt.
said.
And to be honest, Diamond has every right to feel that way. If you look at it, Sheila Bradley has been mainly the face of this whole case. April has been the face too, but if you really look into it, it's been Sheila. Fighting. And yes, I do believe that a lot of the people in the family has something to do with it. I don't believe that Sheila Bradley had anything to do with it. One, because she didn't even live in Chicago. She still does not live in Chicago. She would come to Chicago when it came to them looking for the kids. She would come to Chicago when they will release balloons for them. So I'm not going to sit here and blame Sheila Bradley, to be honest. She is the great aunt, and she does have good intentions when it comes to Diamond and Tianda. On the other hand, when it comes to the mom, the aunts,
What?
I don't see that. The energy that I get from them is very fake. It's very forced. I'm not going to say that they don't love them kids, but what I see is that they are trying to come up off of them, make a come up. And it's not cool. It's very wrong. So once again, the DNA is taking long because they are not going to release it to the public yet. As you know, when it comes to situations like this, they got to get everything in order so that they can start making arrests. Diamond knows that she is Diamond now. Sheila Bradley has already stated this. She has not stated it to the internet, but she has stated it. Diamond has been found. Diamond is Raylan.
Okay.
I don't know how many times I got to keep
y'all.
on saying
This is where the
this.
drama started. This is where the drama started between Red and Chanel Chardonnay, aka the Power of Nine. This is where it started because I'm gonna show y'all what Red is like. Sheila didn't tell me nothing. Such and such didn't tell me. I'm gonna show y'all, but this is where it started. Okay. So where my notebook at? Cause I gotta keep up with this shit. This is where it started. What's the name of this video? Replying to Cosmic Kitten, Diamond Bradley, Tiana Bradley, Diamond Bradley found, Bradley sister. All right, so this was 6 days ago. Power of Nine, 6 days ago. After Red had posted that video saying that she wants to be referred to as Diamond. Remember that video we watched the other day where Red was like, she now wants to be referred to as Diamond. And she said that we haven't got nothing back yet. She don't know if Raylan got the test back or not. Now, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm a Georgia girl, and I could tell from the way she was talking and read between the lines that she was looking out for Sheila by saying that nobody knows yet. But I believe Diamond does know. And I believe that she either knows Diamond knows or she have an inkling. Now, I said I believe that, okay? That means that that's my opinion, okay? I could be completely wrong. And I love and care about anybody and everybody who was talking about this case with Diamond and Tiana Bradley. And I hope that we don't start turning on each other because I made me a TikTok account, so I am going to be talking about it on TikTok as well because that's the platform that it mostly is spoke about on. It's not as spoke about on YouTube as much as it is on TikTok. And I was going to actually message the Power of Nine, Red, and that other lady with the braids who was like, now I don't know what to believe. Y'all know that lady with the braids that we used to listen to as well on TikTok? I was going to reach out to them and the girl with the bonnet and ask them to do a panel about the Bradley sisters before the results come out. I wanted to do a panel and I wanted us to all chop it up and talk about Diamond Bradley. Now, we can't do that if we're going to start beefing with each other and stuff. I feel like, Power of Nine, I respect her platform. I see she know what she's doing. I like everything about her platform, even not just the Bradley sister stuff. Red, I connect with her a little bit deeper though, because it seemed like she just getting on with her opinion, and she kind of like me. I'm not really what you would call tech savvy like that, but I'm trying to make it work because I'm passionate about this, and I can tell that Red is invested and passionate about it, and they reached out to her, and she, you know what I'm saying, is communicating with them on a positive note because everybody got the same goal, and that's all that matters is if everybody has the same goal. If we all want to find these sisters, which I feel like we all do. So we need not let the enemy come in and distract us. Okay, so hopefully this can be resolved. This happened 6 days ago, so I'm finna come over there and read the comments and see how y'all feel about it. I'm gonna say Power of Nine. Thinks Diamond has results. And know she's Diamond because of Red. / Sheila. Hold on. Conversation. All right. Because this could still be resolved. I'm about to pop over here real quick. I'm finna take off my shirt, y'all, and I'm finna get comfortable, y'all, because I don't want to get off yet because I still got some stuff I want to find out about. Y'all rocking or what? Y'all down to go for at least another hour? Don't forget to hit that like. Thank you, sis. I appreciate that. If y'all could hit the like for me, we can get more people in here, y'all. If y'all could hit the like for me. Right. Ryla, do people in Chicago think Tracy was involved? Ooh, that's a good question. No one in Chicago has said she was involved, but it's clear they know she was. Wait, that she knows who's involved. Okay. Yes. Listen, I'm about to drop a link, right? Because y'all come on up here and talk to me if you want to, y'all. Come on up here and talk to your girl. Because I got these things up under my eyes, so I can't put my glasses all the way on because I got these up under my eyes. And I'm probably going to have them up on there for the rest of the night. So I can't have these, well, this is fine. I could wear them like this. But it'll be better if y'all could talk to me versus me just come reading. But if y'all want to stay in the comments, I respect that. That's cool. But just in case anybody want to come up, wait. I don't even see paste, baby. All right. Now it's copied. Thank you so much, Ryla, for that info, boo. All right. Ryla, come up if you like. Brittany, Raven, Yushraya, anybody. So, anybody. I appreciate y'all being in here. I appreciate y'all being in here. Hit the like. Come on and engage with me. Even if you just put emojis in the comments. Put something in the comments because we never know who might see this video. But if we push it out, that's how we get the people who want to know about the situation in here, and we can literally have mental gymnastics with each other, brainstorm off of each other, and figure out things that we would not have figured out on our own as fast. We may have eventually figured it out, But see, the thing about the internet is information travels so fast, so fast, that it allows us to get to a conclusion a lot faster because we're working together. So that would be beautiful. And that's actually something that I wanted to host for everybody who is doing content on Diamond and Tianda. Because if you're doing content on Diamond and Tianda, you're not doing it for clout. You're not doing it for clout because it's not a viral thing. Like it might be viral on TikTok, but it fizzles out. So I feel like I could tell with Red, it's a passion project for her, just like it is for me. I could tell she's invested because before she spoke to anybody, before anything, she didn't even have 1,000 followers when she was talking about this. So she was just literally coming on here, popping her shit about something she saw, which I respect that. That's how I am. And I agree with a lot of things she said. The Power of Nine, I appreciate her videos because her videos is what made me even more interested in what was going on. So I respect her opinions as well. You know what I'm saying? Let me let this play. Let me let it play.
And I've been saying it from the beginning. The proof is in the pudding. She looks exactly like certain family members in that family, especially April. She looks like her brother, George Washington's son, the last son that they had between him and Tracy. Like, please get it through y'all head and stop commenting on my posts saying, oh, how do you know where you get the information from? It's from digging. It's from hearing it from the person's mouth. Period. From a family member. This is where the information came from. There's no other way around it. So now that y'all know that Diamond has been found, it's time to find Tianda. I've been searching for her, and I'm going to continue to search for her. I'm going to continue to put videos together to try to compare things, which I have a video that's going to be coming out tonight where y'all will be able to see who Tianda father is and her side of the family.
Okay.
Peace and blessings. And once again, welcome home, Diamond.
Welcome home, Diamond. And then,
Hey, love,
okay.
so I am going to answer this question.
And I like that because that is so crazy because isn't that a coincidence? We were just looking at Tianda's family the other day on the TV when I showed y'all that recap video. The Moroccan man that they talk about, that's why I didn't believe it because Tianda, grandma, and auntie lived right there and she was always at their house. So I felt like that was like, he didn't have to do that because the mother and the aunt took care of her. That's the first thing. The second thing I feel like is what was I about to say? She said that it's like face the truth. Like it's crazy that it's people who still don't want to face this fact that that's her. I appreciate the fact that she said welcome home, and then when she said it came from a family member, point blank, period. That's probably because she heard Red say she talked to SHELIA, and that this and that, and you know we can read between the lines. We know what somebody's trying to say. You know what I'm saying? So I let's go. Let's keep going. We got to see if it's. I'm gonna let it play. Just let it play. Let's let it play. All right.
Hey, my lovelies. So now that we know Diamond Bradley is found, it is time for us to continue to focus on Tianda Bradley because she has not been found. This video that I am posting is going to be a video of her dad's side of the family, Daniel Torres. It's going to show you her aunt and her grandmother in this video. Let's continue to search for Tianda Bradley.
And my daughter walked in. I turned on the TV because I always watch the news. First thing I saw was Tianda's face. And then they said that her and her sister Diamond were missing. And I just broke into tears. My brother called me right away and he told me, did you see Tianda on the news? She's missing. And he started crying.
Well, I had just arrived at my daughter Elena's house. And she was sitting on the porch and they had the TV there. Just as I was getting to her house, she was coming on the TV. And then I recognized her and I said, that is Tianda. But I was in shock because I couldn't believe what they were saying. My grandbaby was gone, missing. But at that moment, I thought that She'll show up. She's gonna come back. They'll find her.
My daughter said, "Mommy, what's wrong with her? Why is she missing? Who took her?" And I told her, "Baby, I don't know." And now they're missing, but no answers, no leads, nothing. I mean, it's just like literally a cold case.
The thought of something happening to her was more than I could bear. We never could find her. Tracy moved away that day. She brought her over for the last time, and we haven't been able to find them.
Me, myself, I just become more overprotective since I found out that Tianda and Diamond were missing. And I mean, it breaks my heart. Every time I see them on the news for the anniversary, I cry. Every time, it never fails. It made me more aware of where my kids are, who are my kids with, not leaving my kids alone. I won't let my son check the mail without me going outside with him.
Our children's lives and my family, we treasure our children's lives, and we live day to day worrying about what's going to happen to them.
When they see the news and they talk about the anniversary of Tianda and Diamond missing, they break into tears. If they hear anything about bones were found or a body was found, they get scared and they think it's Tianda. They say all the time, "I wish she would come home. I wish we knew where she was."
I was in my 40s when she went missing. And now I'm getting ready to hit 67. And I still don't know where my granddaughter is. I pray for her every night and every day. I pray for her. Like my daughter, I don't want to die without seeing her. My daughter gave me this bracelet. There's a picture of Tianda in there. This picture, she looks like my other granddaughter. And I got a picture of her and her son and her daughter. But she's just been gone for so long, and I don't see how she could be gone that long and somebody not know something. I want Tianda home. She deserves to be with her family that loves her.
It's a scary thing for other parents going through this. It's a scary thing for parents that don't have any closure. And I think that whoever has them should just let them go.
And whoever has my grandbaby, please put yourself in our position. Think about the person you love most in the world. And if that person was took away from you and you never saw her again for years and years, think how much it would hurt you. They're innocent little children that shouldn't have got caught in the middle of anything between grown-ups. There shouldn't be any reason to kidnap a child.
I think they should come clean. I think they should speak up and say what they know. And even if it's something that they've heard through someone else, just tell somebody. I honestly feel somebody does know something. Somebody knows where those girls are, or they know who took them.
It doesn't seem possible that she could be missing and somebody not know something. Somebody's got to know, whether she's passed away, God forbid, or whether she's still alive. Somebody has to know something. And I want my granddaughter home.
So we would be looking for anybody who may know or have seen two young girls, ages about 24 and 17.
Everybody thinks, okay, it'll never happen to me, but anything can happen to anybody. I want her to come home so I can see her and hold her and tell her that I love her and that I miss her. And everybody's here with open arms waiting for her.
Let them be safe. Please don't hurt my babies. I love you, Tianda. And I love you too, Diamond.
Hey, my lovelies. So now that we know Diamond Bradley is found, it is time for us to continue to focus on Tianda Bradley because she has not been found. This video that I am posting is going to be a video of her dad's side of the family, Daniel Torres. It's going to show you her aunt and her grandmother in this video. Let's continue to search for Tianda Bradley.
And my daughter walked in. I turned on the TV because I always watch the news. First thing I saw was Tianda's face. And then they said that her and her sister Diamond were missing. And I just broke into tears. My brother called me right away and he told me, "Did you see Tianda on the news? She's missing." And he started crying.
Well, I had just arrived at my daughter Elena's house. And she was sitting on the porch and they had the TV there. Just as I was getting to her house, she was coming on the TV. And when I recognized her, and I said, that is Tianda. But I was in shock because I couldn't believe what they were saying. My grandbaby was gone, missing. But at that moment, I thought that she'll show up. She's gonna come back. They'll find her.
My daughter said, "Mommy, what's wrong with her? Why is she missing? Who took her?" And I told her, "Baby, I don't know." And now they're missing, but no answers, no leads.
My bad. I forgot that it plays right back.
A cold case.
I thought something happened to her.
I don't understand why Tracy was being.
We never could find her. Tracy moved away that day. She brought her over for the last time, and we have.
I don't have my glasses right now. I'm gonna get them out.
Myself, I just become more overprotective since
I don't want to get off yet, y'all. That's why I just moved to the room
and
so I can lay down.
It breaks my heart every time I see them on the news for the anniversary.
Are y'all ready for me to get off?
Every time, never.
I don't know. I'm just not ready to get off yet, so that's why.
Coming. This right here's where I belong, and I'm
gonna gotta go into. We gotta go to red page. We still gotta go to red page.
I know y'all got that one person that y'all just cannot stop messing with.
No, I don't. I'm good.
Now, of course, I had to.
No, I'm not.
Okay,
I am. No, I'm not.
I know y'all see that spirit keep popping up. Literally, can see her. Look, the whole face. I know. I seen it. I was trying to just not even pay attention to it. Whew. Okay.
You want to know how I got my client that has alopecia go from this amazing results to this? Stay tuned. You might want to stay and watch this video.
Let me start off by saying this.
It's it right here.
And what I feel when it comes to Raylan and the Bradleys, also when it comes to the people that raised her. This is absolutely no coincidence that she favors them this much. The resemblance is undeniable. She favors the mom, as you've seen in the first clip, and she favors the grandma a lot. I am a strong believer in Raylan, and I know within my heart that she is Diamond Bradley. It's no way when the tests come out in December that she could not be Diamond Bradley. And for so many people to be doubting her and her story is very sickening. They keep on saying, oh, it's mental illness. Raylan came out and told her story of how she was treated by the family that raised her. So why is the internet and certain members of the Bradley family continuously denying her? Now, this is Raylan's mother that raised her, and allegedly Raylan's uncles. In my opinion, she doesn't look nothing like that family. Now, this is the alleged mother again, the alleged sister, and the alleged uncle of Raylan. But let's take a look at this. Why is the half-sister of Raylan's uncle, her alleged uncle, saying that she never knew Miss Hargrave had a daughter, which means she knows nothing about Raylan either. Raylan is telling the truth, and she knows exactly who she is. Let me start off by saying this, and what I feel when it comes to Raylan and the Bradleys, also when it comes to the people that raised her. This is absolutely no coincidence that she favors them this much. The resemblance is undeniable. She favors the mom, as you've seen in the first clip, and she favors the grandma a lot. Yes. I am a strong believer in Raylan, and I know within my heart that she is Diamond Bradley. It's no way when the tests come out in December that she could not be Diamond Bradley. And for so many people to be doubting her and her story is very sickening. They keep on saying, oh, it's mental illness. Raylan came out and told her story of how she was treated by the family that raised her. So why is the internet and certain members of the Bradley family continuously denying her? Now, this is Raylan's mother that raised her, and allegedly Raylan's uncles. In my opinion, she doesn't look nothing like that family. Now, this is the alleged mother again, the alleged sister, and the alleged uncle of Raylan. But let's take a look at this. Why is the half-sister of Raylan's uncle, her alleged uncle, saying that she never knew Miss Hargrave had a daughter, which means she knows nothing about Raylan either. Raylan is telling the truth, and she knows exactly who she is.
Exactly.
Let me start off by saying this, and what I feel when it comes to Raylan and the Bradleys, also when it comes to the people that raised her. This is absolutely no coincidence that she favors them this much. The resemblance is undeniable. She favors the mom, as you've seen in the first clip, and she favors the grandma a lot. I am a strong believer in Raylan, and I know within my heart that she is Diamond Bradley. It's no way when the tests come out in December that she could not be Diamond Bradley. And for so many people to be doubting her and her story, it is very sickening. They keep on saying, oh, it's mental illness. Raylan came out and told her story of how she was treated by the family that raised her. So why is the internet and certain members of the Bradley family continuously denying her? Now, this is Raylan's mother that raised her.
Now, what do
and
y'all
allegedly
think?
Raylan's uncles. In my opinion, she doesn't look nothing like that family. Now, this is the alleged mother.
Now, we have to dissect this. What do y'all think? I need to know. Y'all, what do y'all think? I need to know. I really do. Lord, I can't have no slips. I need to put this back up. I'm tripping. I am really tripping. Y'all can't see, can you? Okay, you can't see it. But y'all, oh my goodness. What do y'all think about that? Like, this might be the video that I was looking for. We need to dissect these people. I had to go get my glasses for this. Now let me go over here. I'm sitting down. I'm finna. It ain't nothing but 1 minute and 28 seconds. Now look, that's Tracy, and that is Diamond. When Diamond was bigger, look at the nose. Can y'all believe this actually really happened in real life? This girl been gone for 20 years, y'all. Look at the cheeks. Look at the nose. Look at the eyes. Y'all, that's Diamond Bradley, y'all. That is crazy, y'all. That is crazy, y'all. Look.
Let me start off by saying this, and what I feel when it comes to Raylan and the Bradleys, also when it comes to the people that raised her. This is absolutely no coincidence that she favors them this much. The resemblance.
Oh. Raylan and Mary Bradley. This is the grandmother of Diamond and Tianda. That's crazy. That girl is beautiful, gorgeous, and she looked just like her family, y'all. That's what her grandma. Diamond, please, we need you, Diamond. This is a safe space, Diamond. We really want to talk to you before the results come out. And we don't have to even say that we know you, Diamond. We could still talk in code, but I just want to interview you about how it felt to be gaslit for 20 years, how it felt. What did you remember? God, man. Don't y'all understand how crazy this is? This is crazy. Because when this girl came out, they laughed at her. And I can tell you that when you laugh at a victim or put a victim down or try to make them feel like, they lying or like you don't believe them, most of the time that'll make them just say, fuck it, man. They'll stop trying to fight for what's right. And she never stopped. See, this is where, now that we know this is Diamond, y'all, now that we know that, we got to go back to what Tootie said when Tootie said that, matter of fact, I'm just going to go back to what Tootie said. I'm not even going to put words in her mouth. I'm just going to go back to what she said because I can look at it right here, right now. So let's just go back to what Tootie said. How about that? Let's just go back to it. Is this the one? This is the one, I think. Let's listen to what she said.
Okay, y'all, part 3. This is about to be steaming hot. Yesterday, I posted Diamond Bradley's father, George Washington, and that was not the correct picture.
Okay, this is actually George Washington's punk ass. But let's listen to what Tootie said, because what I'm listening for is how did this come about? Them, what made them go to the FBI? Because that's important. It tells you a lot about what she went through in her life. Let's listen to how she found out about Diamond, the friend Tootie. What state was she in when she told her that? Let's just hear how she told her, and I'll break down what I'm trying to say afterwards.
I was moving too fast. This is the correct man right here. Y'all can compare and see if he looks like Diamond, aka Raylan. But y'all, this video that is coming up, let me tell y'all, it is about to explain everything. These are the 2 girls that have been with Raylan, aka
she going
Diamond.
by the name of Raylan. So she's from Maryland. So she ended up traveling all the way to Houston to my cousin. That's where she met my cousin in Houston. And when she met my cousin, after a while, she started opening up to my cousin and showing her pictures and all that, and said that she thinks she was the missing Diamond Bradley out of Chicago.
Now, hold on. Now, how did y'all even stumble across this missing person, and what made?
Okay, so this is what happened. Okay, so I was at work one day. So I work at a it's like a exotic store. Like you got the stripper shoes, the dance clothes. So she came in to talk to somebody about a job. Okay, so we end up meeting each other there. We end up going, we was partying, stuff like that. When I met her, when she first met me, she told me, she was looking to be a dancer or either a bodybuilder. Okay, cool. So I want to say like a day after I met her, something had happened with a person who she was living with, or whatever the case may be. I'm not gonna state no names or whatever. And she called me. She was like, they put me out. I have nowhere to go, and this and that. So I'm like, I got a good heart. I'm like, well, I ain't basically just say you can come stay with me. I'm like, well, you can just come pull up over here. If you want to talk, we can talk and stuff like that. So she ended up pulling up. We ended up going to have a drink, talk, or whatever the case may be. So at that point, I knew she was homeless. She didn't have nowhere to go.
Right.
I ended up taking her in. I'm not gonna lie, she didn't tell me about this Diamond Bradley story when she first met me. She did not.
Right.
She just told me she allegedly thought that she was a missing person. I'm like, okay, right. What makes you think that? And basically, she just started running down to me all her life stories.
So she don't know her mama?
Pictures. What you said?
She don't know her mama or dad?
Okay, so the people who raised her, a mom and dad, but she feel like that's not her mom and dad. She said she remembered that she didn't know these people about when she was about like 3 years old. She remembered being transported in a car with another sibling to another state. That's how she ended up in Maryland.
And how old is she now?
Right now, well, if she's the person that she thinks she is, she'll be 25. But on the birth certificate that she have now under the Raylan name, she's 21. But hold up, it gets better. Okay. It gets better. So once she told my cousin that she felt like she was a missing person, she went as a normal person would do and then looked up missing persons from a certain, I think she said she did from 1998 until, like back in those years when she was a baby, like younger.
But I gotta run it back. I had an emergency.
She said she stumbled up on the to another state. That's how she ended up in Maryland.
And how old is she now?
Right now, well, if she's the person, you know, what makes you think that? And basically, she just running down. At that point, I knew she was homeless. She didn't have nowhere to go.
Right.
I ended up taking her in. I'm not gonna lie, she didn't tell me about this Diamond Bradley story when she first met me. She did not.
Right.
She just told me she allegedly thought that she was a missing person. I'm like, okay, right. What makes you think that? And basically, she just started running down to me all her life stories.
So she don't know her mama?
Pictures. What you said?
She don't know her mama or daddy?
Okay, so you know the people who raised her.
So apparently the Chicago streets have been talking for years, and what they are saying.
No, that's not what we want to see. I'm sorry, y'all, but this is important. I'm trying to break down something real quick, because with Tootie and her cousin, it's a lot of stuff that they're not saying, which I understand why they're not saying it, but I got to read between the lines with a lot of shit, because, that other family scared them coming down there putting balloons and stuff. Let me just figure this out real quick.
Okay, y'all, part 3. This is about to be steaming hot. Yesterday, I posted Diamond Bradley's father, George Washington, and that was not the correct picture. I was moving too fast. This is the correct man right here. Y'all can compare and see if he looks like Diamond, aka Raylan. But y'all, this video that is coming up, let me tell y'all, it is about to explain everything. These are the two girls that have been with Raylan, aka
Diamond. By the name of Raylan. So she's from Maryland.
Mm-hmm.
So she ended up traveling all the way to Houston to my cousin. That's where she met my cousin in Houston.
Mm-hmm.
And when she met my cousin, after a while, she started opening up to my cousin and showing her pictures and all that, and said that she thinks she was the missing Diamond Bradley out of Chicago.
Now, hold on. Now, how did y'all even stumble across this missing person, and what made?
Okay, so this is what happened. Okay, so I was at work one day. So I work at it's like a exotic store. Like you got the stripper shoes, the dance clothes. So she came in to talk to somebody about a job. Okay, so we end up meeting each other there. We end up going, we was partying, stuff like that. When I met her, when she first met me, she told me, she was looking to be a dancer or either a bottle girl. Okay, cool. So I want to say like a day after I met her, something had happened with a person who she was living with. Mm-hmm. Or whatever the case may be. I'm not gonna state no names or whatever. And she called me. She was like, they put me out. I have nowhere to go and this and that. So
that's a pimp.
I'm like, I'm good. I got a good heart. I'm like, well, I ain't basically just say you can come stay with me. I'm like, well, you can just come pull up over here. If you want to talk, we can talk and stuff like that. So
when somebody says that they had a problem with a person they was living with, and she said, I ain't gonna say no names. Don't that sound like she was living with a pimp or a dealer or something like that? Because Tootie seems very nervous to say certain things. So that's what made me feel like it was some type of PIM or something, because she was like, I ain't gonna say no names, but she got put out. So what do y'all think about that? I'm gonna keep letting it play, but I just want to know what y'all think. Who do y'all think she was living with that made Tootie feel like she got to say, I ain't gonna say no names? You know what I'm saying? Raven, don't worry. I got you. You ain't missed nothing, because we got to dissect this some stuff. It's something I'm trying to figure out real quick.
So she ended up pulling up. We ended up going to have a drink, talk, or whatever the case might be. So at that point, I knew she was homeless. She didn't have nowhere to go.
Right.
I ended up taking her in. I'm not going to lie. She didn't tell me about this Diamond Bradley story when she first met me. She did not.
Right.
She just told me she allegedly thought that she was a missing person. I'm like, okay, right. What makes you think that? And basically, she just started running down to me all her life stories.
So she don't know her mama?
Pictures. What you said?
She don't know her mama or dad?
Okay, so the people who raised her, a mom and dad, but she feel like that's not her mom and dad. She said she remembered that she didn't know these people about when she was about like 3 years old. She remembered being transported in a car with another sibling to another state. That's how she ended up in Maryland.
And how old is she now?
Right now, well, if she's the person that she thinks she is, she'll be 25. But on the birth certificate that she have now under the Raven name, she's 21. But hold up, it gets better.
Okay.
It gets better. So once she told my cousin that she felt like she was a missing person, she went as a normal person would do and then looked up missing persons from a certain, I think she said she did from 1998 until, you know, like back in those years when she was a baby, like younger years.
Right.
So she said she stumbled up on the Diamond Bradley story and they mentioned a scar that was on her head. So
and she had the same scar?
She got the same scar. So when she saw that, she was like, and then she was looking, she had pictures as a baby. I mean, they're explicit, but she does have pictures as a baby. And that was given to her, that they're saying this is her. That the people are saying it's her. The people who got her now or who was raising her.
Whoa. Y'all. That's what I be saying when I be wanting to dissect shit. She said, I want y'all to listen to this again. Listen to this again, because I want to see if y'all gonna peep what I just peeped. I'm gonna let y'all listen to this again. I ain't gonna rewind the whole thing, but just pay attention and put yourself in the mind of two people that really know what's really going on, right? Two people that really know what's really going on and that's just trying to come on and do a video to come out and kind of bring some of this heat down because the heat is on fire. Tootie in the car and she's noticeably afraid, y'all. Y'all can read Tootie energy and tell that she is noticeably afraid. She a little bit shaken up, right? She's big on the, I ain't gonna say no names. She don't want, you can tell she don't want no drama, right? So they coming out to do this interview as quote unquote damage control, but not in the way that you would think. Damage control in the way of they want to back this family down from realizing that they got them. Because the police probably let them know, like, y'all don't realize these people will take y'all life in order to keep themselves safe. If these people have any idea that we know for a fact who this is, y'all life is in danger. I need y'all to keep that in your mind because that's probably what happened, right? So they probably came up with the idea, let's do damage control and let's just make it seem like she think that that's what she is, but it's not proven. Let's just make it seem like it's not proven. Because they don't want no smoke. Okay? Because they don't want no smoke. And they already had stuff coming to their house and their garage and stuff. Okay? So it's something that she said. They said a lot without saying it, but it's something that she said just now that she almost slipped up and said, but she switched it up. She almost slipped up and said something, y'all. People game.
When she was a baby, like younger years.
Right.
So she said she stumbled up on the Diamond Bradley story and they mentioned a scar.
Pay attention.
That was on her head.
So and she had the same scar?
She got the same scar.
Pay attention. She said the same scar. The same scar. The same scar. Pay attention.
So when she saw that, she was like, and then she was looking, she had pictures as a baby. I mean, they're explicit, but she does have pictures as a baby. And that was given.
She have pictures as a baby. First of all, we talking about the scar, okay? We talking about the scar. And then she says she has that same scar. And then she says she has pictures as a baby. I mean, they're explicit, but she has pictures. And then she stopped. She paused. She started saying something that started with an S, and she paused. And she said something else. I'm gonna let y'all hear it again to see if y'all know what if y'all can see what I'm saying.
The Diamond Bradley story, and they mentioned a mark, a scar that was on her head. So
and she had the same scar?
She got the same scar. So when she saw that, she was like, she think, and then she was looking, she had pictures as a baby. I mean, they're explicit, but she does have pictures as a baby. And that was given.
Y'all know what I think she just stopped herself from saying? Anybody? Anybody know what I think she just stopped herself from saying? I'll go ahead and tell you. She has pictures as a baby. And that same scar, is on them baby pictures. I put money on it. That's what she was about to say. Because she said and she said something else. Because they can't let it be known like that. That's where they messed up at when they did the internet thing. Okay? They can't let the facts just come out like that. Do y'all know? Especially around this time. Now, this is a different time now. It's been weeks. But around this time, when everything first popped off and when her house was getting broken into and all of that stuff, I mean, with vandalizing and all of that stuff, that same scar is on them baby pictures that she got as a baby that is explicit. That's what she was about to say, y'all, and she stopped herself. I'm going to play it again so you can hear what I'm saying, so you can see what I'm saying. Please pay attention, because pay attention to the S's. And then watch she stop herself, because they did that a lot in this video. They did that a lot because it's a lot of stuff that they can't say. It's a lot of stuff they can't say. That same scar.
You know, like back in those years when she was a baby, like younger years.
Right.
So she said she stumbled up on the Diamond Bradley story, and they mentioned a mark, a scar that was on her head. So
and she had the same scar?
She got the same scar. So when she saw that, she was like, she think, and then she was looking, she had pictures as a baby. I mean, they're explicit, but she does have pictures as a baby. And that was given to her.
Y'all peep that was given to her. She has pictures as a baby, and that was given to her.
That they're saying this is her. That the people are saying it's her. The people who got her now, or who was raising her, who raised her.
Right.
And she was like, she feel like she was that girl because that exact same scar she had. So then when she told my cousin, finally broke out,
the same scar on the baby pictures, y'all. The explicit baby pictures from when they were doing whatever to that baby. Because that scar was on her before she was taken. That scar was on her before she was taken. It's my last time playing it. We're going to move to something else after this. But that's just crazy to me, man.
These people, and about when she was about like 3 years old, she remember being transported in a car with another sibling to another state. That's how she ended up in Maryland.
How old is she now?
Right now, well, if she's the person that she thinks she is, she'll be 25. But on the birth certificate that she have now under the Raylan name, she's 21.
But hold up, it gets better.
Okay.
It gets better. So once she told my cousin that she felt like she was a missing person, she went as a normal person would do, and then looked up missing persons from a certain, I think she said she did from 1998 until, you know, like back in those years when she was a baby, like younger years.
Right.
So she said she stumbled up on the Diamond Bradley story, and they mentioned a mark, a scar that was on her head. So
and she had the same scar?
She got the same scar. So when she saw that, she was like, she think, and then she was looking, she had pictures as a baby. I mean, they're explicit, but she does have pictures as a baby. And that was given to her, that's saying this is her. That the people are saying it's her, the people who got her now, or who was raising her, who raised her.
Right.
And she was like, she feel like she was that girl because that exact same scar she had. So then when she told my cousin, finally broke out, you know, like one day, at first she didn't say nothing, but she was just crying one day. And she told my cousin, she was like, I think I'm this missing child. She was like, all my life, I never felt like this was my family. I felt like I was like a slave in this family. Like I felt like, you know, like I knew I was different.
Okay, so can I ask y'all, where is Diamond now?
So I'm gonna just tell y'all this. So okay, I just felt unsafe right now. So I feel like the best thing for me and her to do is part ways, because when I woke up this morning, my tires were flat, my windows was busted. It's like everything is just getting so serious. So like I told her, I gave her some money. She has her own car, she has her own phone. I mean, I gave her some money. I told her, look, I don't mean no harm about it. I wish I could stay with you. But for the safety of me and my kids, I have to go my way and you have to go your way. Just until the DNA come back. I said, if you need anything, you can call me. If you feel, you know, that you're in danger, you can call me. But right now, I feel like the best thing was for me and her to do was to separate for my safety and the safety of my kids, because right now I'm not safe.
So you kicked the girl out?
No, I didn't kick her out. The thing is, I asked her to call her. I asked her to call her family, and it was like she gave me like this scared look, like I don't want to call them. So I'm like, well, you gotta let these people know that I'm not holding you hostage and that you okay.
They're not gonna understand it until we explain how deep it gets.
Okay,
let me explain how deep it gets. Hold up, cuz.
Okay.
So look. So once she said that, my cousin immediately took her to the FBI in Houston.
You took her to the federal? The federal?
Yes. What else was she
Okay, so
she's saying she
I did. So what we did was, first we called the Houston Police Department. She talked to her situation. They thought it was a joke. They left. They say, Houston don't have a missing person unit. Okay, cool. They say, y'all have to go to the FBI. So she called the FBI, and the FBI told her to come up there, you know, let me see what she's talking about. So when we made it to the FBI, they looked at the ID that she had. They say, this not real. Like, is y'all ID fake too? I'm like, my ID is real. I say, her shit might be fake, but mine is real. So then she got to break down the
ID from?
The family gave it to her. She said the family gave it to her.
Oh Lord, have
mercy. People that raised it. So she gave them the birth certificate too, and they said the birth certificate wasn't real.
Okay, y'all, part 3. This is about to be steaming hot. Yesterday, I posted Diamond Bradley's father, George Washington, and that was not the correct.
Now we about to mosey on over to. Wait, let me go back. I want to make sure I ain't missing nothing. I think that was her last update from her page on them. But I am going to definitely make sure that was it, because I don't want to have to go back and forth. But so let me make sure that was the last update on Diamond Bradley. Yeah, we already saw the ones with FEFE. Yeah, I already saw that. Looking for new. Now I'm going to go straight to when Red called her out, when she said the power of 9. Because she was saying something about she doing this for clicks and views, and that's okay. This one is at TikTok creators. She might have been throwing shade at her on this one.
Hey y'all, so of course TikTok violated my video and removed my video, the one of the sound where Krishan is basically asking Blueface, is he gay? My whole thing is like, we.
Let me see. Okay, we saw that one. Okay, we saw that one. Okay, that was the last one. We're gonna watch this one more time. It was only a minute long anyway.
Let me start off by saying this, and what I feel when it comes to Raylan and the Bradleys, also when it comes to the people that raised her. This is absolutely no coincidence that she favors them this much. The resemblance is undeniable. She favors the mom, as you've seen in the first clip, and she favors the grandma a lot.
She does.
I am a strong believer in Raylan, and I know within my heart that she is Diamond Bradley. It's no way when the tests come out in December that she could not be Diamond Bradley.
Right.
And for so many people to be doubting her and her story is very sickening. Right. They keep on saying, oh, it's mental illness. Raylan came out and told her story of how she was treated by the family that raised her. So why is the internet and certain members of the Bradley family continuously denying her? Now, this is Raylan's mother that raised her, and allegedly Raylan's uncles. In my opinion, she doesn't look nothing like that family. Now, this is the alleged mother again, the alleged sister, and the alleged uncle of Raylan. But let's take a look at this. Why is the half-sister of Raylan's uncle, her alleged uncle, saying that she never knew Miss Hargrave had a daughter, which means she knows nothing about Raylan either. Raylan is telling the truth, and she knows exactly who she is.
Yeah.
Let me start off by saying this.
All right.
And what I feel when it comes to Raylan and the Bradleys.
Now it's time for us to go to red. Now it's time for us to go to red. All right. Someone just told me to put this in before I go to red. Someone just told me to put it in. Shit. I wonder if there's some content on here.
I came to win.
All right, so let me go ahead and go to red. Yes. All right. Now let me see what she was saying about the power of 9. I wonder why hers is red 09 and then what's this 9 stuff? Okay, this red last video, she looked pissed.
Good morning, TikTok. I know you guys probably was looking for a video from me, what have you. First, I just want to say that I am not doing this for likes and views. I wasn't gonna come on here and address because I'm not gonna get nobody no attention that they're looking for. I know what I said and what I didn't say. Again, in my previous videos before speaking with Auntie, let me make it very clear. I was speculating, just like we all were.
Okay, yeah. Let me
After
pause.
speaking,
So Brittany, I think Brittany. Oh shit, my phone, my shit about to die. I thought I brought it in here. Yeah, I did. Brittany, you still here, boo? I think that she was just already on edge, and that might be why she blocked you, because she probably on a blocking spree. You know what I'm saying? Because she clearly looked pissed in this picture right here. I mean, in this video right here, and so I know Power of Nine was saying that she said that she spoke to Sheila, and that Sheila said that Diamond only wants to be referred to as Diamond, and that Diamond got her own results. So I'm sure that when she said that Sheila said that, and that it came from a family member, guess what? The family went and jumped on Sheila again, like they always do. They always jump on Sheila for saying too much, you know what I'm saying, or for saying the truth, which is why sometimes she tells lies to make the family feel better. It feel like sometimes, like, I don't even know, Sheila. If you talk to me, I won't even report back. You know what I'm saying? I won't even say I talked to you. Like, I won't even say I talked to you. I could still be speculating. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure that Red gonna switch it up too, because they always want to jump on Sheila because they say she talks too much. So I can imagine that, and this is how we really know it's true too, because if Power of Nine said that, and said that it came from a family member, right? And the family got mad and snapped on Sheila. And then Sheila went to Red and said, they said that you said that I said that Diamond know that she's Diamond. Then it must be true, because they mad. It's like telling somebody that that baby is a boy or a girl before they have the gender reveal. They apparently want us to wait till December. But I mean, at the end of the day, us waiting till December, that only means to me that is money involved. You understand? To me, that means that it's some type of money involved. And that makes me not like the family, because it's like disingenuous. Why do y'all have to wait till December to tell us what we already know? Y'all was the ones who doubted her in the beginning. And did y'all hear the way the way I just don't, my sister, thank you, my sister. I just don't understand what I just don't. Let me let Red go ahead and speak your piece, girl. What's up?
with Auntie, I came back and corrected my speculations. After speaking with Auntie, I never said Diamond Raylan was Diamond. I said Raylan wants to be referred to as Diamond. Period. The end. I don't give a damn how many screenshots you take, how many videos you post, whatever, what have you. It's not the case. Again, this will not be my only case that I work. So eventually
That's
I
right.
will get the followers that I need.
You will.
Don't need clout, because I'm not gaining anything from this. I'm not getting paid for this. The ones that are claiming I want clout are the ones getting monetized for this. So you tell me. I'm not going to go back and forth.
All right. Well, she's not gonna go back and forth, but from a fellow Georgia girl, I'm gonna tell you exactly what the fuck she just said. Okay. I'm gonna run it back, and I'm gonna tell you exactly what she really saying. Okay.
What have you. It's not the case. Again, this will not be my only. I said Raylan wants to be referred to as Diamond. Period. The end. I don't give a damn how many screenshots you take, how many videos you post, whatever, what have you. It's not the case. Again, this will not be my only case that I work. So eventually I will get the followers that I need. don't need clout because I'm not gaining anything from this. I'm not getting paid for this. The ones that are claiming I want clout are the ones getting monetized for this. So you tell me. I'm not gonna go back and.
So what she's saying is, bitch, the one that's really wanting clout from this is the power of 9, who jealous anyway, because I spoke to Sheila and she ain't speak to no fucking family member. So she mad and she hating because I spoke to Sheila, but this ain't gonna be the only case I work. So I don't care what you bitches try to do to knock me off, because this is not gonna be the only case I work. I'm gonna be doing more cases. So bitch, you might as well get used to me because I'm not going nowhere. And while you saying that I am trying to get clout off of this, I'm not getting paid for it. The ones that's mad is the ones that's getting paid for it. Power of 9. That's what she really was saying. Just so you guys know. No hate, no shade, power of 9 or whatever. I'm just telling you what she really was saying though. You know, because I heard her. I heard that. I heard her. I heard everything that she was saying. So where is Brittany at? Brittany, I think that it was a misunderstanding with Red Brittany. I think that you just caught her at a bad time and she blocked you. But I think that, like, you know what I'm saying? Shout out the power of 9 too. Now, I ain't got no problems with you, baby. I don't have no problems with you. I'm just, you know what I'm saying? I'm just doing my thing up here. And I'm just saying what it sounded like she was really saying. But I like your channel. I mean, I don't have a problem with you. You know what I'm saying? I don't know you. You didn't do nothing to me. So let's continue to stay on task. Diamond and Tianda are the reasons why we're here.
With nobody. For one, I seen some disturbing things that I just don't even participate in.
I like
and
that.
I'm gonna leave it at that. Again, I do not want no clout. I do not want no followers for clout or none of this. I'm doing this because I genuinely care. Again, I have built a relationship with Auntie SHELIA.
Yeah.
So there you have it. And the reason for me not being on TikTok this weekend is because my husband was off and so was I. So we decided to spend it together. No phones. I hope that answers your questions for all the screenshots, for all the videos that have been made about me. Keep making them.
Who making videos about you?
You giving me exactly what you say.
I won't.
I don't need.
Clout.
So keep doing it. Again, not gonna argue with you, lady.
Hit her with the bank head.
I seen some things that ain't right over there.
I'm just playing.
Not gonna argue with you. Have a good day. And I am a child of God.
That's a
know
Georgia
that.
thing. Just in case anybody didn't know, it's a Georgia thing. That's why I said that.
Good morning, TikTok.
Probably the bankhead bounce.
I know you guys probably was looking for a video from me.
You take that from nobody else.
First, I just want to say that I am not doing this for likes and views. I wasn't gonna come on here and address.
All right, y'all.
I'm not gonna get nobody
y'all want to keep going, or y'all ready to go here and lay it down?
I know what I said and what I didn't say.
It's still 7 people in here rocking with me.
My previous videos before speaking with Auntie, let me make it very clear. I was speculating.
All right, let me see real quick if we can get some more updates on what's going on with the girls, though, because let's keep it real. She does communicate with Sheila. So let's look at the other videos.
This the last video, y'all.
Oh, this is the last one. So let's go to the other one. Let's go to the other one. Let's start from the beginning. If that was the last video, then we need to go to the first one. Whew, where should we start, y'all? Okay, this is the last one we saw was this one right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to just start from this one right here. We're going to watch them all up to this one. And if y'all want to call it a night, y'all, we can call it a night.
Hello.
This is the last update
on my way to work. Before I get to work, I just wanted to upload this video that Auntie SHELIA Bradley Smith, I think her last name is Smith. I'm quite certain it is. Wanted me to upload. So number one, she wants everybody to know that she is not lying. I know she's not lying. She has sent me proof. She even told me I can upload the phone records. Don't know how to do that. She also wants everybody to know that her niece is basically going through a lot. And when this happened to her girls, she had just lost a sister and a mom within a few month time span. So she was all over the place. She confirmed that everything that's in that documentary she gave to the FBI. And I know she's not lying because I saw it. It's one more part to this podcast that's coming out. And also it's a lot of stuff in the making and brewing. Update on Raylene. Raylene is only being referred to as Diamond now. She does not want to be referred to as Raylene. No, she did not give me the results of the DNA test, nor did she say she had the results. She just told me that Diamond is in fear of her life. She's really scared. She also wants y'all to know that Foster ain't shit. Foster was hired by the detective, the private investigator that the family hired, which passed away. And he told his son to continue the firm and continue to let Foster work because he had more details about the case and he wanted those girls to come home. Well, Foster has taken it upon himself to wreak number havoc within the family. He's going back and forth telling one family member this and telling the other family something else. So it's a big act. Foster is not being truthful. She also wants you guys to know that the reason Diamond did not meet with Tracy is because she told her not to, due to the simple fact she didn't want, you know how we can be, we see something on TV and take it out of context. So she said that she didn't want Tracy to hug Diamond or, anything. And then everybody go to saying, oh, I saw her whisper something in her ear or say this or say that. So she said that she did not meet with her until the DNA test came back. Trying to think, we had a conversation for about 2 hours and it was a lot said in that conversation. I believe everything she said because again, this lady has nothing to lie for. She has nothing to gain. Her biggest thing is finding her missing nieces, which is she promised her sister she would do, and she says she's going to do just that. It's just, first of all, I think the girls have been gone for so long because it's the police fault. Yeah, Tracy's at fault for leaving them home alone, but it's the police fault. And again, I'm not gonna bring too much light. I'm not gonna say too much because we want the people who took these girls to pay for what they did. Just know, yeah, that shit deep. And she do want me to address why Rita was saying that Diamond wasn't Diamond. When she made a video, Rita said that because Foster told her it wasn't Diamond when she came forward in 2020, I believe she said, and Foster never took DNA from her. So how can you tell her that's not? How can you say she wasn't Diamond and you never took the DNA? I'm not gonna say too much, but just know Auntie Shelia is not lying. Again, she has nothing to gain. Only thing she wants to gain out of this is bringing her nieces home. And we all, as the people, we should understand that. And for those who don't, then that's something personal that you have to deal with within yourself. I now talking to her, I have learned to be a little bit more cautious with my words and more respectful toward Tracy, because again, the stuff that I just heard blew my mind. And us as women, we go through a lot of shit. We go through a lot of shit from men, and we'll tell on ourselves before we tell on them, you know. And that's just what it is, you know. This case is, it's crazy, but we all gonna see the return in the end. Hello, TikTok on my way to work. Before I get to work, I just wanted to upload this video that Auntie SHELIA Bradley Smith, I think her last name is Smith. Saturday. And good morning, good morning, good morning. Today is Saturday. I need these 1,000 views. I mean these 1,000 followers before Sunday, because Sunday I want to have a discussion. Oh, excuse me. I be drinking that coffee in the morning. Give me. But anyway, I want to get to the 1,000 followers. So
I had to make sure I muted the TV, y'all. I just want to stop and say this real quick. Before she continues, right? Where she just said she needed to get these 1,000 views with 1,000 followers. This was before she started getting into it with Power of Nine. Remember that we're going backwards and we're going forward, because I know that a lot of people just heard her say in that video, a lot of people just heard her say that she don't need followers or subscribers, right? Well, before the situation happened, this is what she was saying, because she's new on TikTok, and I'm guessing that she needs the 1,000 subscribers or 1,000 viewers so that she can start becoming monetized. So if you really look at her entire page, what it looks like is a woman who had an opinion, and actually realized that she was liking sharing her opinion, a woman who had an opinion who realized she liked sharing her opinion and realized that other people liked her sharing her opinion. So it was something that she clearly was like kind of falling into and falling in love with. And I can definitely understand that, because I experienced that feeling. So, I'm not saying that the Power of Nine is a bad person. I just got a TikTok account, okay? So she may have seen other things that I didn't see, but I felt nothing but genuineness from the girl. That's why I wanted to talk to Brittany, because I feel like with the question that Brittany asked her that made her block her, I feel like, she was on guard at this time, and now she feels like under attack. So she's just saying F everything and block everybody. And I know that because, like I said, I can understand her a little bit. You know what I mean? So I just want to say that, because with what I played earlier and her saying this, it might look like, oh no, she do care about followers. No, somebody told her you better hurry up and get your 1,000 followers so you can do this. So she just, and when somebody come on here and say something like that, I just need these 1,000 followers so we can, she being genuine. You know what I'm saying? People won't even say that. People will come on here and act like they don't care and they don't need this. No, she being genuine. So the fact that she said that to show people that she's just honest and genuine, she gonna say what it is. You know what I'm saying? And she's just now getting into the social media thing like this, to where she's saying her voice. I haven't seen her on no other platform, and she already just said she was just saying her opinion at first. So I'm trying to give her a chance, and I hope that we all can give her a chance. Besides, we're here for Diamond and Tianda information anyway, you know? So just wanted to say that, but let's keep it going.
We can discuss, because I know my inbox gonna be on fire, and I'd rather do a live and cross it out, see your comment, answer it, and cross it out then. Y'all come on now. Let's get these 1,000 followers. Share my video. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Today is Saturday. I need these 1,000 views. I meant these 1,000. Good morning, TikTok. New video coming soon. Had a long weekend, my grandbaby's birthday. So I did not make any videos or anything. I'm about to go do a recap, and then I'll be back. Good morning, TikTok. New video coming soon. Hello, TikTok, to my followers. I'm looking for this one particular young lady. You know who you are. You sent me a message in my inbox, and it was pertaining to your grandmother. Can you please message me? Let me know who you are, because I have something that I need to ask you. Hello, TikTok, to my followers. And let me clarify when I said earlier, Diamond. Okay, so Raylan wants to be called Diamond. Again, the results are not back. Auntie SHELIA did not tell me the results. We don't know, because you have to make this very clear for the people in the back. You have to make this very clear that no results have been released. No results have been released to us, to the family, nobody. Maybe Raylan Diamond has the results. Who knows? I don't know. But what I do know is I'm trying to help get down to the bottom of this. What I do know is my heart is pure and genuine in this. Again, this is why when I got certain information, I apologized to certain individuals that needed to be apologized to. And I ain't even got to say certain individuals. I apologized to Auntie SHELIA, April, and TRACY. Because before anything, I am a woman first. And as I said in my videos, every woman on here has done some shit in their past. No one's perfect. There is no perfect mother. There is no perfect mother on this earth. We all have flaws. We all have made mistakes. We all have done things that we should have not done. So we cannot judge. We can have our opinions, yes, but we can't judge nobody, because nobody's past is squeaky clean. Mine definitely ain't. I'm going to be the realest of the real. I'm going to be the realest content creator, one of the realest on this platform, because nothing will be left off the table with me. So you guys can try to bash, well, not you guys, some content creators will try to bash and etc. etc. That's cool. But as I start working these cases, let's see. We're gonna see who really trying to ride, who really stealing. Cause the thing is, this case that I'm working, Diamond and Tianda, is because it's in the media now. But all the rest of the cases that I pull up, let's see if everyone starts talking about those as well. Because I got some interesting facts on a lot of shit. And let me clarify when I said earlier, Diamond, okay? So Raylan wants to be called Diamond. Again, the results are not back. Auntie Shelia did not tell me the results. We don't know, because you have to make this very clear for the people in the back. You have to make this very clear that no results have been released. No results have been released to us, to the family, nobody. Maybe Raylan Diamond has the results. Who knows? I don't know. But what I do know is I'm trying to help get down to the bottom of this. What I do know is this is in reference to Diamond and Tianda Bradley. It's 7:15 a.m. in Georgia. So no one get on here and say nothing about my hair, this, that, and third, because when I get ready to go to work later on, it will definitely be in place. But anywho, my take on this ID discovery program was that at the end of the day, Tracy Bradley need to come clean. This is no disrespect to her. This is no disrespect to the family. But Tracy know what happened. We all see that she knows what happened. You change your story. There's no way that my children came up missing and I didn't know I wasn't at home. Like, there's no way. Auntie Sheila seems to be the one that's mainly concerned. Auntie Sheila, you need to make her come clean. I find it quite strange that every time George's name was mentioned, she cried like a baby. But then when you mentioned Diamond Tianda, the tears were like crocodile tears. If my children were missing for 22 years, I'd still be crying all day, every day. As a mother, it's a void that you can never feel when you know you conceived something, produced something, had something, and it was just taken away from you, and you don't know where the person went, you don't know where your kids went. So again, Tracy, we know you know. Whatever reason you did what you did, why you did it, that may not be none of our business. But the best thing for you to do is come clean. Because, for one, your conscience has to have been eating you up for these 22 years. This is why you couldn't come outside. This is why all of that. April, you know, I have a brother. My brother is on drugs. My brother does a lot of things. And no matter what he does, I always have his best interest at heart. Always have his back because he's my brother. So I understand that you are defending your sister and all this good stuff, but your sister is a fucking liar. Period. She's lying. You mean to tell me out of all these 12, 13 girls that has claim to be Diamond and Tianda. This one particular one, your sister want to run to Texas to see her,
Right.
and say, "Oh, if I look at her, I know." When you looked at her on
You
the
knew.
internet, you knew.
All right.
And that's why you wanted to run your ass down there.
Yeah.
Tracy, come clean. Just stop. Because the detective, the investigator, let me get it right. I think she's a detective. Detective investigator that's on the case. She's going to get down to the bottom of it. So you would want to go ahead and come clean now and try to have some kind of, what's the word I'm looking for? Dignity or morals. Because if you're exposed by the police, it's going to look even worse on you. And you think you've
Right.
been in the house for 22 years.
I'm finna say
You'll be
something
in there
about it,
another
y'all. Hold
21,
up.
22 years. Tracy, stop. Just stop.
Right.
We know. You know.
We know. You know, shout.
I don't want to be the one to say anything about Tianda, but don't look good. I think Tianda was older. She knew. She was able to talk good enough to tell. So you guys know where I'm going with that. I don't want to be the one to say it because I don't want to be disrespectful to the Bradley family in that sense. And I don't want to say that. I don't wish that on anyone. But this girl that has came about, you can look at her eyes. Look at the eyes. The underneath the eyes, the dark lines, the darkness, like what the sisters were saying. If you look at her eyes, the eyes don't lie. That's Diamond. Tracy knows it's Diamond. April knows it's Diamond. Even Auntie Sheila may know it's Diamond. So now the problem is Tracy just admitting her faults, her wrongs. You are human, Tracy. You're human. Humans do dumb shit. Unfortunately, you did some dumb shit. How you gonna get out of it? I don't know. But you did some stupid ass shit for a man that didn't even want you. I done some stupid ass shit for a man that didn't want me. So, again, you're human. But at what point do you come back and try to correct or right your wrong? Because as a mom, I have 3 children. And I wasn't a perfect mom. I don't know a perfect mom. But when me and my children have conversations, if there's anything that I have ever done, I always make it my best to try to apologize and see how I can make things better to kind of right my wrong. At some point, Tracy, you're going to have to do the same. At some point, you're going to have to go ahead and tell. There's no way I wouldn't have had a second baby with a
Right.
man who didn't want the first one.
Exactly.
What kind of sense does that make?
None.
It don't make sense. It don't make sense that he was able to get full custody of the child. And he's number one suspect in the case. He number one suspect. Whether anybody want to admit it, George is the number one suspect. So how the fuck he get the son after he didn't even want the daughter?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all sold that baby. Y'all sold her. You ain't just give her away, you sold her. And then after George's wife left, he came back running back to you, and you fell for the banana in the tailpipe.
Yep.
Again, as women, we all do dumb shit for men that don't want us. But Tracy, You just need to tell the truth. You really do. You really need to let everybody know that you fucked up. Just like this damn girl that did this damn baby on the side of the road and same shit. You fucked up. You got in too deep. You didn't know that your family would be as concerned as they are.
All right.
Because at the
I'm
time,
playing
whatever
this
you
for
were
a
going
reason.
through,
Because I got to be all the way real about what I just said.
or pretending not to give
Brittany,
a fuck. I don't know how to
I'm
word that,
sorry,
but
Brittany.
anywho,
I got something else I want to say to
you
that
know
too.
what you did.
That
admit what you did.
That might be in
maybe you
favor
can
of
sleep
Power
better
of Nine.
How is it that you're
know.
only having dreams about Tiana?
Right.
Not Diamond? Because you know what y'all did to her.
Right.
You know. And you know Diamond's still alive.
Yeah.
You know. George know. George ain't said shit. He done threw you in the trenches and sitting there letting you take the rap. Girl, if you don't open up your goddamn mouth for the sake of the relationship of you and your daughter, because she's back.
Yep.
She will never forgive you if you don't open up your mouth and speak the truth.
Yep.
You gotta admit and take accountability for your actions. And this is for Tracy Bradley.
All right.
This is in reference to Diamond and Tiana Bradley. It's 7:15 a.m. in Georgia.
I feel like I'm
so no one get on here and say nothing about my hair, this, that, and third.
Thank you to whoever is rocking with me. Let me go look and see. Are we still good? We still who's here? Okay. Well, let's keep going then. Guys. If that's how y'all want to do it, let's do it. All right, so look. But I can't do it. I can't be up all night because Cash's birthday tomorrow, y'all. Ooh, I got a long day tomorrow. I'm gonna be up. Shry and Raven, please call me about 8 because I can't sleep in. No. I gotta be up about 7, 8 o'clock. Because it's something that I wanna have done by his birthday. And it requires me to start on it early in the morning. So, well, tomorrow is his birthday, but I mean, by the time he get out of school and stuff, what I want to do and have done, it requires me to be up early. So I'm not gonna be up here too much longer, but I do want to say that there is clearly a difference in how she speaks about the situation ever since she spoke to Sheila. I have to be real. I have to be real and say that, and I have to be real and say that if I'm gonna tell Sheila and them to not coddle her, then why would we coddle her? You know what I'm saying? I feel like she said that, her attitude has changed toward Tracy in April because she a woman first. And I understand that her saying that she a woman first, but at the same time, I feel like they talking to you because they want you to change your outlook on how you feel about what they say, because you were speaking so much truth. I feel like they sent Sheila to you. These are not normal people that we dealing with, y'all. These people watched her videos and they could have possibly seen some of my videos. They could have possibly seen some of other people's videos, right? And in the beginning, who were we rooting for? We were rooting for Sheila in the beginning. This family abuses Sheila emotionally. I do feel like that. I'm sorry. You know how every family got that one family member that, like, it's almost like you can get them to do anything, because they just love their family and they just want everything to be okay, and when they do something that upsets a family member, even if they were right for what they were doing, they'll change it or fix it to not see that family member visibly hurt or upset or mad or not want to talk to them at all. It's a lonely place to be on the outside of what you know as your family. And the reason why I say that, right, is because this lady was speaking some real true facts on TikTok. And you could tell it was just her raw, honest opinion. And I'm going to actually go to another one of her previous videos before she spoke with Sheila, because you can tell, Red, if you ever see this, your tune did change. You know, you went from keeping it all the way 1,000 real with Sheila, with TRACY, no matter how bad it sounded. You know, you was getting on TRACY ass, and rightfully so, because she was dead wrong, right? And you attracted people who related to that and who fuck with you because of that, right? So I feel like what she's experiencing is people feeling like she switched up all because she spoke to Sheila. And I mean, you did switch up, but I feel like it was because it was more personal, because maybe you had a conversation with TRACY, or maybe you had a conversation with April. You know what I'm saying? But I believe the conversation started with Sheila, and I feel like they sent Sheila to you because they knew that out of everybody, you were rooting for Sheila. So they could have possibly said, Sheila, call her. We got to stop this girl. Call her and just be cool with her and talk to her, so maybe we can talk and we can just stop them from talking about us like this. That's what I feel. So I'm going to go to another video. It was damage control by the family. I feel like they sent Sheila to Red because Red clearly was rooting for Sheila. If nobody else, she was rooting for Sheila. Does that make sense what I'm saying to y'all? Are we on the same page with that part at least? Just type a 1 for yes and 2 if you lost. Just put a 1 for yes and 2 if you lost. Because I'm going to play one more video of her before she spoke to Sheila. Because I ain't going to lie to you, that's what really got me excited about watching her, is because she was kicking it real. She was really kicking it real. I don't see no 1s or no 2s, so I'm gonna go back over here to this screen for now. I'm gonna see if it's another video that I want to show. Did we see her first ever video?
This is in reference to the Diamond Bradley story. I honestly believe that is Diamond. You got to look back at Carlina White and also Kamaya Mobley.
Okay, yeah,
Everything
we're
that
seeing
happened
it.
with those two young ladies is lining up with.
Okay, we seeing that. Did we see this?
Good morning, TikTok. So I need y'all to follow me. I need y'all to get me up to where I can do live videos so we can discuss this together as the people. I'm planning on revamping my page, and I got a good name for it, but I need enough followers to do so. We will cover all stories, not just the Bradley sisters, all stories. Anything that comes my way, you guys send it to me. I investigate it. We, the people, will discuss it.
All right.
So in my first video, I did mention that I watched I listened to the podcast, and just listening at what we didn't see on ID Discovery, the little bit that was in there was mind-boggling. It was mind-blowing. Like, I feel so bad for Auntie SHELIA, because I've been calling her Sheila. And I'm sorry, Auntie SHELIA, for mispronouncing your name. But I really feel bad for her because apparently Tracy's mom is her sister. And she promised her sister that she would find her grandchildren on her deathbed. And she has lived up to that. She is trying. She is trying. And it seems to me she the only one really trying. Now you got April on here. Oh, pray for my missing nieces and But Tracy, April, what you doing? You're really deflecting.
Yeah.
See, the difference between you and Auntie SHELIA is Auntie SHELIA call it like she said. You, on the other hand, want to continue to keep denying. First of all, we know your sister was on drugs. The oldest daughter said it in the goddamn thing. She didn't have to say it physically, but when she said what she said, that all lets us know that Tracy was doing her thing. She was young. Young folk do shit.
I'm about to be in the bed in about
come
20
on.
minutes.
But don't get on here and try to negate that this shit ain't never happened.
Well, I'm in the bed, but you know what I mean.
My sister never did drugs and smoked crack. Hell, I got a brother that smoked crack that when he's sober say he don't smoke crack. When I know goddamn well he smoked crack when he right. So just stop. I'm not bullying nobody. I must put that in this video too.
See, at first they was trying to say you was bullying.
I'm not a bully.
At first they was trying to say you was bullying, but look,
100 and
now they don't make friends with you. So I
ain't no damn bully.
Hold up.
No, I'm my pal.
Right.
So stop putting that shit out.
You right. You ain't no bully, right? But you was just speaking the truth, right? So I just want you to think about this, sis. And you know, I really like you. I really look forward to your other content too. And I'm gonna support that. Hope you come on over to YouTube. But if you ever see this, or anybody who sees this, send it to her. I feel like you're right. You're not a bully, and they was trying to shut you down by calling you a bully at first, right? But that didn't work. They couldn't shut you down that way. So they just simply chose another route to shut you down with, which is to put Sheila on the hook and throw her out there to you because you got compassion for her and get her to secretively make you be quiet. Keep in mind that this is a family that was able to hide a freaking child abduction and possible N-word, a child abduction of 2 children that could have possibly been sold into X trafficking. They have been able to keep this secret and hold it down with nobody being arrested for 20 years. You can't do nothing like that without sticking together and being on the same court, at least when it comes to certain things. You can't pull nothing like that off without being waterproof tight as a family, right? And that's not a good thing. That's actually a bad thing because it sucks because them girls have been missing for this long. But what I'm trying to say is that they know what they're doing because they was able to keep everybody out of jail for this long when it came to them girls. And them girls did not disappear in the thin air. This case would not even be big or talked about like it is now if Diamond herself wouldn't have came and stepped up to the plate with facts and truth, right? So I would just be careful dealing with them because I feel like they just trying to find another way to shut you down because they couldn't do it in the original way they was trying to do it, which is to say you was bullying. That's not working. So now they trying to befriend you and make Sheila speak to you to get you to not talk about, you know, how you really feel about what you're watching. So I feel like they just found another way to shut you down. I'm trying to think. Is there any other thing I want to show y'all for now about the Bradley sisters? I guess not. I guess not, y'all. I guess we can go ahead and call it a night on this one. Thank y'all for being here with me this long though. I really very much appreciate it. I'm gonna go ahead and get some rest because Cash's birthday is tomorrow. So tomorrow gonna be a busy day, but y'all will be getting a lot of shorts from me and a lot of like um y'all gonna get some content from me because I'm gonna record his birthday and like the stuff that we do and everything. And we will have a real talk video coming soon though. Let's chop it up about me so that I can update y'all on everything. Thank you to everybody who stuck it out with me and stayed here. Y'all know I appreciate y'all, man. I love y'all. Much love. Don't forget if you want to reach me, this is the way to do it. If you would like to reach me. Oh wait, no. This is support my channel. Support my channel or Cash birthday. That's my Cash app right there. Okay. But I understand if you cannot do that, don't want to do that, or not in a position to do that. Another great way that you can help me is liking, commenting, subscribing, hitting that bell. That really, really, really will help me out. And you can also hold on. Where is my email? Did I change my email? Oh, I might have moved it. Yeah. I'll go ahead and put you know, you guys know my Instagram is King Lexus. So make sure y'all hit me up, y'all. Thank y'all so much, man. Y'all have a good night. Later.